Alrighty. Oh. Guess what I don't have open. Bear with me. Huh. Huh. There I am. Hello. Let me turn on some music really quick. There we go. How are we doing today? Hope we're all doing well. Priest, hold on. Hang on. I wrote pre-stressed Scotch eggs instead of pre-streamed Scotch eggs, which is what I intended to type. Alright. We've got our update in the Discord. Pretty great. We have, do they still work? Hold on. Does this still work? Nightbot, you in chat? Nightbot's in chat. That's Pog. That's great. It's pretty awesome. I've got some Scotch eggs. I have them covered so that the flies in this room don't get to them. I also have drinks on the way. Sorry if I mute, I'm eating. I think while I wait for my order, we're gonna hang out and we're just gonna watch some YouTube videos for a little bit. But we will get to animating in just like a couple minutes. Maybe like 20, 30 minutes, somewhere in that time frame. I have a lot of like pose heavy stuff that I have to do, but not like a lot of extra animating that I have to do, I think. Because I want to do a jump. I know I need her to jump. I'm debating if I want to slide or not. I'm thinking I do. And then from there, I do want to get started on some attack frames. That's really it right now. Let's open YouTube and watch some junk. Let's hop over here. Oh, I can get rid of that now that we have the thing. Let's blender. Here we go. There we go. We've got some Skyrim lo-fi going on, but we'll give that a pause as we go watch some content together. Here we go. Karen versus officers. This sounds pretty good. We like Bo's content here. We steal Bo's content like all the time.
Best of body cam.
Fuck yeah!
I know I'm not posting these as regular as I used to. We used to put them up every Wednesday, but like some body cams are just, I don't know, it's kind of hard to find really, really good ones week over week. And then listen guys, this is not a content farm. I pick stuff that I want to watch. I pick stuff that I think is interesting. We're going to give this one a shot. It's a body cam and a Karen all in one. That's right. You're getting Karen today by me. It's called West Coast Karen Makes the Worst Choice Possible.
On January 11th, 2023, officers were called about an intoxicated
I think the thing I gotta start doing when I make Scotch eggs
upon arrival,
is like
suspect.
She's drunk.
seasoning it.
Looking for more wine.
Because it's literally just sausage, egg.
Hi, I'm Deputy Cabrera, Douglas County Sheriff's Office. Okay, my
I feel like there could be more on this.
Okay, what are you doing here? What's going on?
I'm sitting here,
Okay,
hanging out in my car.
okay. Well, the owners here want you gone from their property.
That's fine. I didn't even do anything.
Okay, so
But
they've been closed for a
I'm-
while, and they're requesting that you
That's
leave the
fine.
property.
If I own a winery and the shop is closed and there's a drunk person sitting outside, I'm assuming that they're waiting for me to leave so they can take my wine.
Yeah, this is drinking property.
That's fine. I'm not judging. I'm just asking because you can't drive if you've been drinking, right? Who's getting you an Uber?
Kim, who owns the property.
Do you know her?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Do you believe Kim is really getting her an Uber? Do you believe that she really does know Kim? I don't know.
Okay. Do you know how far away the Uber is?
No, they called it.
The owners called the Uber.
What is your name?
I'm Deputy Cabrera.
I don't, because they called it.
Well, I guess they're adding
Okay.
Clash to Overwatch.
So we need to figure that out,
Can
right?
you leave that
Like as a
flashlight
game, was
out
like a
of
perma game
my
mode.
face? Thank you.
It's not in your face. It's down here. I need to be able to see.
I'm asking you to
It's not in your
leave-
face, ma'am.
I'm not doing this with you.
Doing what?
So, I'm not doing anything wrong.
You're trespassing. They want you gone from their property.
I'm ready to go in the Uber.
I'm sure she's about to go off the deep end. I'm sure. We're on YouTube. Of course she's going to go off the deep end. If she really was just like waiting for an Uber, both of them are being pretty sassy to each other. And then, like, if she's drunk, and
Where are
she
my
can't
drinks?
drive, like,
I want
she
my
would have to
drink.
wait for it. But I just don't think that that's true.
Okay,
I don't think
it's on
that's
the way.
truth.
So
This
we're
they're
almost
both
ready to
being
get set
a
up.
little sassy to each other right now.
And I'm
Can I
about
have
one
my
egg
license
in.
back now? Thank you.
Well, you're trespass
It
first.
was
first
pretty
you can have that
good
back.
egg.
Thank you.
As
You're
far as
welcome,
eggs
ma'am.
go.
Okay.
Especially when
You're
they're,
welcome.
you know,
Okay.
fried
You're
in
welcome.
Okay.
Because
oil
you're
with
harassing
sausage wrapped
me
around
now.
them.
How am I harassing you? I'm trying to
I
figure out
ask
how to.
you to step off.
I'm having a conversation with you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna start using that as a phrase. Step off. It's time for you to step off. Like, I don't know why, but it's giving rocket power, and I want to use that. Like, that definitely sounds like something that Otto would be yelling right now.
Oh, the
to
show.
taking it.
I was
Step
about to
off.
say, what the fuck
And I
is
can't
rocket
tell if
power?
she's drunk and like leaving
forgot
a
it was the
word,
show.
like out or meant to say something else. Step off. I don't want this to bite me in the end. I don't want it to bite me in the end because I'm sure Marcella's about to go off. But like right now, I do not hate Marcella 3 minutes into the video as much as I hate other people. She said, step off.
So when I pulled up, the male subject said that she had turned on the car and that I think she was in the driver's seat.
Okay, I have to say it. I don't mean to objectify too hard, but hold on. Officer Batty! Officer Batty! I have to. I have no choice. I have to say it.
But when I pulled up to the window, she had to I don't know if she moved over or what, but she was already on the passenger seat with the car off. So, yeah, basically she's saying that they called an Uber for him, but I haven't confirmed, so I'll go ask the owner if they have one en route. So,
Here are an Uber for you, it looks like.
Oh,
No, there was an Uber here.
Oh, there
Get
was?
your flash.
Oh, the Uber was here. Marcella, come on, girl. We only got 12 minutes left in the video. You don't go off the deep end.
Flashlight
Ma'am,
out of my face.
you're not gonna tell me what to
ma'am.
do,
My
okay?
name is Marcella.
Okay, Marcella,
My name
I'm not
is
gonna.
Marcella, not ma'am.
Marcella, I'm not
So
taking my
I
flashlight anywhere.
suggest you call me by
Hey,
my
Brandy,
name.
how's
I
it
just
going?
did, and I'm not taking
Thank
my
you.
flashlight anywhere
Get
else.
your flashlight out of my face
I'm not
now.
gonna do that. It's not in your face, anyways.
Anyway.
oh, hi. Did you guys call an Uber for her by any chance?
This is the first time I've ever been this invested in like the whole storyline, all of the characters. Marcella was a little sassy, but I will say the officer was a little, but she's doing her job, right? They were being a little sassy towards each other. And then I'm invested because I'm like, well, I don't hate Marcella. She
Yeah.
hasn't gone off the deep end yet.
Not yet.
But we all thought that she lied about Kim calling the Uber. But Kim really did call the Uber. And then also, afterwards, we find out that the officer is a baddie. She was a baddie, right? But I can't just switch sides because the officer's pretty, right? That's fucking weird. So I got to stick with Team Marcella right now. So I'm trying to channel into the video that Marcella calms down, okay?
So we don't have one.
No, I don't think she
I
do.
can call again. But no, it's been canceled.
Okay, sounds good. I mean, if she needs to figure it out, right, that's on her. It's not your responsibility.
She should be figuring
right?
out
So
her
I was just making sure if there was one en route or not.
Based.
So, okay, and then you mentioned she was in the driver's seat.
No, she was in the passenger seat with me.
Passenger.
running.
Who was driving the
Passenger
car?
seat, he's in
But she
running,
was in the passenger seat. Okay.
She said I have no intention of driving, but
Okay, sounds good. All right.
Was there somebody else in the car and they ran off and left? Or was she originally in the driver's seat and then she moved over to the passenger seat because she knew she wasn't supposed to be behind the wheel? Bro, I've never had a storyline like this deep in a body cam before. The character development.
It's really extraordinary being surrounded by such scale.
We'll do the first season justice, I hope.
It's good to be back in the saddle.
There's armies being raised and alliances being formed.
Alright, as much as I liked Game of Thrones, like the original series, and I would probably like more Game of Thrones, especially where it's like centered around an actual like conflict, I just can't ever see Matt Smith as anything other than
well,
the Doctor.
then
I'm sorry.
call another Uber.
You can call one. Do you have a cell phone? It's not our responsibility to find you a way home.
She called an Uber.
It's not their responsibility either.
I'm not dealing with you.
Hey.
Marcella.
Oh shit! Hey, Brandy, you're my dasher apparently.
Right now
You're approaching with my order.
Oh,
If
but
they want you,
called an
if they
Uber.
want you to leave and you
Yeah,
don't
and they
leave,
called an Uber.
but the Uber's
so
not
where's
coming.
The Uber? Okay, then you probably should get one. Are you harassing me
No,
right now?
I'm not. This is my
Sir,
job.
I mean, it's
I'm
cool
going
that
to
he's
ask you
getting
right
work.
now. Are you harassing me?
No, this is not.
It's
So
cool that
I'm
Matt
not gonna
Smith is still
drink and
getting work
drive.
after Doctor
great.
Who. I
You
know,
shouldn't have
like,
been driving in the first place because your
No,
license is suspended.
you kind of get
Frickin'
typecasted after you're the
That's
Doctor,
different.
but it's so weird,
It doesn't matter.
especially after
No,
Morbius
it
of all
Do you have a cell
things.
phone on you so we can handle
No,
this?
you're not going to
And he started
do
morbing all over
anything
the place.
to me.
We don't do body language bullshit here, but I think anybody can tell that to go straight to being like more sharp tone and facing the person directly, like Marcella ready to fight. She getting ready.
Get the F away from me because
Marcella.
they already called
How are you
somebody.
getting home tonight?
I'm telling you.
Yeah, DoorDash
She
was
called
indeed
me.
dark
Canceled
days.
it. It's canceled.
I did it
Fine.
for maybe
So
a week
what
to
the
try
thing
and get
is that I advise
gas
you
money
to leave me
for
the F
college.
alone
You can't
right
advise
now.
me to
You-
do that.
you
What
can
I'm
see
asking
the-
you to
Yes,
do
Yes,
You
I
can
on
see
your
the
phone
the
and
catch
call yourself
22
an
with
Uber.
Okay.
Go home
DoorDashing
before you
to
get-
make money
before you
for
get
gas.
yourself in
Yeah.
any worse situation than
Oh,
you already
no,
are.
It's a
there's
little,
no
it's a
worse
little
situation.
silly.
Marcella, you are in a really bad situation. It seems like she was probably driving the
Oh,
car. Maybe
yeah,
she
I don't
realized
blame
she
you.
was super, super
He played the
drunk,
bad
and then was
guy.
like, maybe she's not trying to rob the winery. All right, okay. I'm catching Marcella's vibe a little bit. Maybe
I
she
just
thought
know it
that
because,
she could
like,
just fall
anytime I
asleep
see
in
Matt
the
Smith in
passenger
anything, I'm like,
side
oh!
and sober up in a couple hours and drive or something like that. And now this is the worst possible scenario.
Stop!
because
These
the license
motherfuckers
was
gotta stop
suspended
leaving the shit in
and
front of my fucking door.
she's drunk, and the cops are here. Step off.
Like, I have to
Either call
open the
somebody or you're gonna
door.
go to jail tonight.
Oh, I'm not going to jail.
Okay, call somebody.
They keep talking
Like,
about
do they
Uber
think that
too,
I'm
so
just
it's
gonna
supposed
be
to
like,
sound
whoa,
like you can get an
I'm
Uber.
gonna
Listen,
magically
y'all know,
phase
some
outside to
towns,
pick
you-
up
you
my
can't
order.
get an Uber at 1 o'clock in the
Wish I could
morning
do
or
that.
something, you know, tough luck. But also, bro, I just gotta say, maybe she don't have the cash for it for real. Because if I gotta get home and the Uber is $34,
we got this.
it's tough. It's tough. I mean, look, listen. Now I'm lucky enough that I could grab the Uber. A couple years ago, I can't. $34. I don't have it. 27. I don't have it. $60. I'm
Move.
We're not moving and we're
No,
not
I
going
want to
anywhere.
make sure that you get on the phone with someone and I can confirm they're coming here. I'm not moving. I have a legal authority to be right here.
Nah, you have no legal
I do, yes,
Ah,
I
it's
do.
so much
I think
nicer in this
it's,
room.
Like, gross. Your legal authority.
I'm saying that I don't hate her, but
Not a
she doesn't
spite
talk to
deliver.
women
We
quite
give
yet.
them
She's
so much
way
fucking
nastier people on body
work.
cam. However, I will say I do think that she was
And
driving
money?
under the influence, which I do
Yeah, we
not
give them a lot of money. I
myself
think
in
most of my
particular.
paycheck has gone towards their shit.
If you don't call
All
Uber,
right.
I'm going to tell you you need
What
to
are you
leave
gonna
now And if you
Oh
refuse
yeah,
to walk away,
this is
you
a
will be
haul.
arrested for
This is a
trespassing.
fucking haul.
I'm not going
I've got
to
2
do any
Infinite
of that.
Swirl Mountain Dews,
So-
1
So you're refusing to
Baja
call an
Blast,
Nope,
1
not at all.
Aguas
I'm
Frescas
calling
Mango
Uber right
flavor,
now.
Hi there.
and another Monster for
Do you
tomorrow.
guys think that these 3 know
Hell
Marcella?
to the yeah.
Because I feel like maybe this was like an event at the winery or something, and maybe she got, dude. I might be giving Marcella way too much credit here. Also, guys, don't hate me for this. This video is not that intense, so I'm just having fun with
Hold
it.
on, I'm
okay?
grabbing another
having
egg.
fun. I'm diving into the story. I'm exploring the villain. I'm exploring all sides of her, okay?
Who's the owner?
I am.
You are. Okay. So you want to trespass for 2 years. You guys called
We
an
tip
Uber and
as
canceled.
good as we can, depending on what
she
we're ordering.
is giving us the runaround and doesn't want to call herself an Uber. Is this something you want to do, or you don't have to? There's no obligation for you to call an Uber. If she doesn't call an Uber, we've told her
Oh,
she's
yeah.
been trespassed, and if she keeps giving us the runaround, I'm going to arrest her for trespassing. So, she's being very argumentative with
stuck
me,
on?
very disrespectful to
was stuck on
myself and the other
something.
2 deputies here, and I'm not going to deal with her.
I could call her daughter.
If you want to, it's up to you.
How does Baja Blast taste like? Actually, that's a good question. What the fuck does it
If
taste
they've
like?
got the daughter's phone number,
I think the
no, Marcella.
I think it's like
Mrs.
a
Kim.
pineapple.
So we have a
Very
situation,
tropical, I think is the
and
best way
we're
to put
hoping
it.
that you can help us out regarding your mama.
Actually, what flavor
She
is
could do the same thing.
Baja Blast? Tropical lime. Okay, that makes sense.
The lore is way too deep on this one. I have never seen this much lore in a body cam video before.
Yeah, this is
in
a
my
lot.
entire life.
I could probably call her a taxi though.
Call her a taxi? Okay, that would be perfect.
It tastes
Okay.
like blue.
I'm
It's
gonna
not
let
even
her
blue.
know
It's
to see if that
green.
calms the situation down. We'll give it a reasonable amount of time for a taxi to
It's
come
like
here, and then
it's
if
like a
not,
sea green. It's like you go to the
Okay,
ocean
so,
and you look
we
just
spoke to your
far enough,
daughter.
and it's like that grody
she's
green.
gonna
It's
call
like
you a
that. That's what it looks
Excuse
like.
me?
I did, yep.
Excuse me? I don't even recognize you because I don't honor you at
Okay.
all. Whatsoever.
Did she have another drink while they were gone? Marcella, there's only 4 minutes left. Come on, girl.
You don't honor me or not, there is a
I
taxi coming to get you, courtesy of your daughter.
I don't honor you whatsoever. I
When the
think you're a
taxi
prick.
when the taxi
And
gets
guess what?
It is
Guess
very
what?
yummy.
Your
This is why I
shit's
buy
gonna
a
be
lot of it.
Going down,
okay.
and so are you, and so are you.
Okay.
When the taxi gets here,
Cool.
And for a while, I
don't
actually
even
cut out
hear you. I don't even hear
soda
you.
from my
Get
diet.
away.
All right, Marcella.
'Cause
got
I was a
triggered
good
by
cat
the
for a
mention
little
of her
bit.
daughter. That's the most
And then my
aggressive
partner
she's
got
been
really
so
into
far.
Mountain
I think
Dew,
it was after
and then they kept
they
getting
said,
Mountain
"Hey,
Dew, and I
we
would drink
talked
it,
to
and I'd be
your
like, man,
daughter
now I
that
want
you don't
Mountain Dew,
talk
so then I'd
to
get Mountain Dew.
anymore."
Nah, you're not leaving because you're scared, and God's not gonna have mercy on your souls because
Whoa.
He's gonna
Whoa!
f you up, and I'll tell you that.
God about to
She got triggered by
smite
her
them.
daughter.
Fear of my life. Do you know that Judge Allen raped me
Break
over
one
and over
open
again?
and it sprays you in the
Judge
face. Yeah, soda's not great for you. Don't drink soda.
Because he raped me over and over
did
again.
you report that to someone?
I ain't gonna.
Oh yeah, soda.
Not leaving. What
So,
is
see you never.
Alright.
In hell. See you
I hope you enjoyed that fucking ASMR shit. I try to mute every time I take a bite of my food.
The lore is insane.
I could be one of those assholes who just like shoves their food in their mouth, like.
Have you guys
Um,
ever seen me
yum.
even
Blah, 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 blah.
slightly defend
Blah,
you
blah,
in
blah,
that
blah,
hard
blah,
body
blah,
cam?
blah.
Like, it's rare. It's very, very rare. I just don't hate Marcella so
But I don't wanna
far.
be that
I
kinda
mean,
guy.
We hear the lore.
That kinda
we
cat.
see she's having a hard time with
God, I
driving.
break
She should've
character a
never
lot.
been behind the wheel, Marcella, okay? I have many friends that, you know, deal with different shit. I've dealt with stuff on my own. And sometimes they have little episodes. They have little things. I'm the
Dude,
type of
I need
person
like
where,
tape
if you're
on my
having a
window
little-
because it's letting
little
in
freak week,
a
little
fuck ton
freak
of
month,
bugs.
a little something, I will pat you on the back, give you a big hug, might take my space for a little bit because I'm 32 now and I don't take on the problems of all the universe. I don't get mad at people when they're like going through some shit. I just don't. And like this lady just looks like she's going through some shit right now. And she's not being as awful as some of the other people in body cam
Yeah, that's
videos.
not like the
I
worst
said
Karen I've
nothing,
ever
dude.
witnessed.
I know y'all come here to watch me like say some shit and about these people being crazy and stuff, but I don't know. I got a little soft spot for Marcella, okay?
Guys, you need better hair care. Pros is a personalized, made-to-order hair care that took my hair.
I was either getting food or I did something. Oh hey, it's not. Holy shit.
Hey guys, it's
Nazi, let's go.
Welcome back to my channel.
They got like 200 views on this shit. Let's go, Nazi.
Characters, Melissa and
I know Nazi probably isn't in chat, but like, let's
so
go.
basically, I'm drawing Melissa in a new outfit that original.
But,
put her one of her old outfits
where was
up
I?
on the screen.
Oh, I was like leaving our bedroom, and my partner was already in the bathroom.
Well, it's on the side of on the top right corner, but I'll also just add it.
I like pseudo regalia, not to shift gears again.
In his hands. Also, the drawing on the top right is
my biggest problem is that I just like don't know where to go, and then I get lost, and then I go, okay.
Donut batter.
I got the
I'll probably do
greaves,
an
and
animation
I can jump
about
around.
that. Anyways, bye.
But-
Hey guys, it's Nazi.
Great video, Nazi, as always. Maybe. Hold on. Robots in this day and age? But yeah, I was leaving the bathroom. No, my partner was leaving the... Well, she came out of the bathroom as I was walking into the fucking kitchen. Jesus Christ, I can tell my own fucking story. And then she like came out really quick, and she's like, "There's a wasp in the bathroom, please kill it." So I was like, "Oh, okay." So I grabbed a cup, and then I walked in and I saw it, and I put the cup over it. And then it dawned on me that I was like, I don't have like a way to get like to kill this thing. I don't even have paper to like fuck with it. So then I just started like shaking the cup against the wall, because I'm like, alright, eventually it's just gonna fucking get caught and I can just like crush it or some shit. So I'm just like dinging this thing, I can feel it dinging around in the cup. And I'm like, this isn't working. This, if anything, I'm just pissing this thing off, and it's gonna like stab through the cup. So I asked my partner to go grab me a piece of paper, and she did. And then in the process of like slipping it through the paper, it kind of poked its head out under the cup. So then I just pushed the cup down and killed it.
Thing where we hate to be confronted with responsibility and
that's how I killed a wasp in the bath. That's how I killed a wasp in the bathroom. Did you like my toddler-esque story? Wasn't that brilliant? Wasn't that just like enthralling content? Don't worry, we'll get to animating in a minute.
Well,
just
the movie Robots
eat food and drink a drink.
And was, I think, one of the great gateway movies of radicalization for this generation, offering a fairly radical critique of late-stage capitalist consumerism. It's all over the place in its message.
Straight up. Oh, hey, Kulisek, how's it going?
References, and ultimately promotes a great man theory that
back at the old house,
criticisms of the movie, but
because we used to live like in the woods, not the city, so we'd get like a fuck ton of bugs. Anytime there was like a big fuck off bugs, I would put Vort of the Boreal Valley from Dark Souls 3's boss theme on my computer, grab one of my swords, and just like have a boss battle with it. It was pretty great. 9 times out of 10 it ended with a new gash in the wall, but you know, like... Upgrades, people! Upgrades! I'm like a fucking sleeper agent.
I'm afraid you are forbidden from boarding without permission.
My own ship.
If there is
Oh,
something
this show looks good, actually, the Shogun show. I want to watch it.
Okay, so to start, we need to first tackle how insane a movie Robots actually is. Remember it as being a little quirky.
Wait, it's actually a... that sounds like something I would do to Koopa, and that would like piss him off.
Especially the more you actually look at it. We open in Rivet
Oh, speaking of creepypastas, my partner genuinely thinks that like the rake is real.
And a 50s style that's
it's really funny.
Unmistakable. But all of it is robotic, or well, most of it is. This movie plays incredibly fast and loose with what is and is not a robot. Like, there's robots that are basically one-to-one humans, like Rodney's parents. Or
I have
Lydia,
Hulu.
And then there's animal robots that are.
I'm just
really not
lazy
the
and
same
don't watch
processing
TV.
Power, we'll say, as the rest of the robot society, which, you know, fair enough. But then it gets weird when the fire.
Which isn't that a backward statement? I'm lazy, so I don't have the willpower to sit down and watch TV shows.
Like an unmoving but fully feeling being, conscious of the world around it, able to engage the world verbally, but never experience it? Okay. Anyway, outside of the weird dynamics that sets up, we see Herb and Lydia build a kid, Rodney, and we get this smash cut of him growing up, learning new things every day, but from a very early age, he's being inspired by one robot in particular, Big Weld, the head and founder of Big Weld Industries in Robot City. Rodney is a character infatuated by invention, and Big Weld's slogan,
Big Weld is just God
Rodney's set up as
of this world.
to be an idealist, hooked early on into the belief that fairness
It's like
and
if those
morality
mega
are
churches
common shared experiences,
were
and
like
that invention and
actual
industry are
gods.
meritocratic and exist to benefit the many over the few, which is great messaging, but ultimately untrue as Rodney grows up to see. When Rodney's inventions got him in trouble at work, he decided the big city was for him, and he set out to go make a name for himself and meet Big Weld.
I used to listen to a lot of creepypastas back in the day.
Exactly
I forget who used to read them.
Which is a tale I'm sure you've heard 1,000 times. So
But they always had Muji's music in the background, the piano shit. Love that. Love that back in the day.
Fender, who's, you know,
that was like peak content.
Eventually gets to the famed gates into Big Weld.
And I always liked the ones that were more like grounded and realistic,
quite literally
rather than like the science experiment shit.
Between Tim and a man who quite literally wants to chop up other robots and turn them into marketable plushie, I mean upgrades. Tim
upgrades, people, upgrades.
Ratchet is just a ruthless business.
That's how we make the dough.
Maternal issues. Tim's a jerk, man. But anyway, Rodney still tries to get in to see Big Weld, only to be met with the villainous Ratchet, who has replaced Big Weld as head of Big Weld Industries, casting aside the mottos of old to instead favor a production line of upgrades. Why fix what's broken when you can get something new? And here lies the crux of the movie's story, a fight against consumption and greed. Now, this movie isn't what I'd call deep and complex for its story, but
that sounds
it does
awesome.
Definitely explore some interesting themes here, particularly in the context of when it came out. In 2005, the economy was still mostly booming. Unemployment was down across the board, mortgage rates were below 5%, the cost of living was way up, and wages had stagnated, but hey, YouTube just launched, and Tom Cruise, he jumped on a couch or something. Overall, though, things were looking up economically, so far as Wall Street was concerned at least, so a central theme of anti-overconsumption is curiously set against the prevailing economics of the day, because consumerism was the core of economic growth, and the idea that overconsumption was a problem, or that it was better to fix things than buy something new, was antithetical to the early 2000s. This was America's peak of Hummers, Black Friday mobs, and supersized meals. Consumption was very much in vogue. So the villain's motives here are interesting. The whole villainous plan of Ratchet and his mother, Madame Gasket, is to cut the supply and quality of spare parts to the public, and to flood the market exclusively with upgrades, and upgrades for those upgrades, and so on and so forth.
Upgrades, people, upgrades!
That afford to keep up with the constant changing trends will be outmoded, chopped up, and melted down to fuel the upgrade machine. Overconsumption is demonstrated here as literally eating the impoverished to feed the unending appetite of the wealthy elite. And the movie does a pretty good job of demonstrating at a small scale how this problem affects the average bot by bringing us back to Fender. Fender, in scrounging for parts with his found family, finds himself with a broken neck joint. He attempts to go get a replacement, but with Ratchet having cut off spare part supplies, he's kinda out of luck. A part that otherwise was affordable and would have kept Fender going is suddenly no longer available, and only the expensive upgrades he doesn't want or need are. It's an instant cause and effect that demonstrates a sudden outmoding of thousands of bots. What makes this poignant is that the movie isn't trying to say that upgrades for innovation
Oh,
is a
right.
Is to be a catalyst
I remember that. I remember that. South Park, yep.
Name,
I'm not coming out of the closet.
Be innovative.
Tom Cruise, get out of the closet. Is it Tom Cruise that was in the closet?
The lives of bots that get them. Any additions are shown to be effectively superficial. They're just expensive for the sake of being expensive, and so cutting off the spare part industry is only aimed at expanding profit margins. And that is what the movie itself is condemning, but I think this movie can be read to go farther than even that. Despite the ending we get from Robots,
Do you think the guy that like invented newspapers
production and Rodney being named success
thought,
Big World
like,
Industries, this movie
man, one day
argues
these will
that
just boil down into
systemic changes
only
are real
headlines
things
and nothing
matter,
else?
Because ultimately, nothing truly has been fixed here at the end. Nothing's been done to prevent this problem from happening again. And all the power is still with the few. I mean, what does Rodney being in charge really fix? Because he could get disillusioned just like Ratchet, and oh, Ratchet wasn't the problem at all. He was just a symptom of a failed system. Okay, you're probably wondering, what on earth am I talking about? And maybe if I have a sprocket
It was
mix in my
R.
head,
Kelly.
but bear with me. Bad jokes aside, the main villains of Robots were Ratchet and Madame Gasket, serving as living or, well, mechanical embodiments of greed.
Oh
and
no,
moral
that yeah, no
indifference. They
the
cared only for profit and viewed outmodable bots as standing in
no,
the
because
way
there
of
was a
that
South
profit
Park
and
bit.
progress, so they're certainly characterized as
Yeah.
villains, but outside of
No,
the
but there was
attack
a
on
South
Big World
Park
in
bit where he
Boardroom,
like
they
went
didn't
into
actually
went
do
into the
anything
closet
seemingly
because
illegal, because
Stan
stopping
became
production
like
of
the
spare
new
parts,
speaker
while
for the
morally
Scientologists.
problematic, wasn't a crime of any sort. The private enterprise of Big World
And
Industries
then
isn't
I think
required to produce spare parts.
the
as evident
R.
by how
Kelly
salesman
closets
didn't even bat
bit
an eye at the change. He just told people, well,
was
no more
referenced by
spare
Weird
parts,
Al
but hey, I got
in
these upgrades if
sitting
you
in
can
the
afford 'em.
drive-thru.
The new sweepers were bigger and more violent, but sweepers also already roamed the streets of Robot City, so they're clearly a known quantity within the world, and we even watched them pick up living bots like vendors, so that wasn't a crime either. But maybe that's part of the problem. You can't derive a moral stance from what is legally permissible. Laws are not inherently moral.
Dude, I watched the
Robots,
entirety of
perhaps
Trapped in the Closet. That shit was a
understood
ride.
this fact. But it also brings up a whole other element of the movie, which
Like
is,
R.
what
Kelly
exactly
aside, that
is
shit was
Big
like
Well?
fucking
No,
hilarious.
seriously, who is this guy? Like, is he the president? A
God.
king? Why does he seemingly run the entirety of Robot City?
The
but also
God!
have a late night show? I mean, like, there are elites in this world. We know that from the fact that Rodney pretends to be one to get into the Big Well Ball, which also kind of wild that the royalty can just beat their staff. I mean, it kind of seems like
What,
an
Albuquerque?
Cabal might be running the show here, but seriously. Who is Big Well?
What do you mean Albuquerque?
That Robot City is.
Like,
Big Well presents a real
like the
problem.
place?
One that I think makes
Or
Robots a
is that
symbol
like
of
an
the movie and
album?
how it approaches its protagonists and its antagonists. Because
I
fundamentally,
like Weird Al
he
like a
makes the
lot.
same decision again
I think
that
he's a
caused the problem
fantastic
in the first
musician.
place. He's known Rodney for
He's just
all
like
of
a
couple
chill
days
dude in general.
and
My
made
buddies
him
met
the
him apparently like
successor
3
of his
times.
company, which once again may in fact be the government of this world. That's unclear.
song?
Because Big World Industries seemingly runs everything and
Oh.
decides who lives and
About
dies
the place,
with
okay.
impunity.
If I play it,
guys,
I'll probably
I
get
really do
copyright
think
claimed,
we
but I will
maybe
say,
wanna look again at how
having
much
never
power
listened to
we
it,
gave
it's
to the
perfect
domino
and
loving
amazing
guy.
and the best.
But putting the pin in that, he names
Literally
Rodney his
life-changing.
successor, and realistically, isn't that kind of just what he did with Ratchet? Sure, we don't see it happen, but Ratchet clearly exudes some level of importance above the average board member. Enough so that it let him stay in charge when Big Weld was away. What if Ratchet was just another one of those inventors that caught Big Weld's eye like Rodney? But then, what stops Rodney from repeating the process? Big Weld himself acknowledges that all Ratchet really did was sway the board and ousted him, causing him to give up and hide away. So, what exactly safeguards the
that makes
company
sense.
from Rodney also doing that? Seriously though, what prevents it all from happening? Again, it might sound like a nitpick, but I think it gets at something deeper that the movie skirts around as an idea. That the movie is all really an allegory for the inherent problems of unregulated capitalism. Okay, that sounds incredibly heavy for the
Yeah,
movie
fuck
Robots,
capitalism.
but I want you to think on it for a second, because the setup is much the same as in our own world, because it leans into Thomas Carlyle's great man theory of history, which basically believes individual leaders are what brings greatness to societies within history rather than the systems they operated within. It's a theory that really assumes the best of those who are in leadership positions, and in the movie we see this as they establish that it's not a problem so long as Big Weld's in charge, because he's always going to do right for the little guy. But that's not true. We saw Big Weld gave up almost without a fight, and his company has no safeguards for the future in that way, which is the same in reality. One company might have good intentions to start, or even try to do right by the consumer, but if that company has power over vital resources, or a monopoly in particular, like we see with Big Weld Industries, that doesn't mean that same company can't later become the villain. A company must always try to grow its profits and bottom line. That is the role of the corporation. The intent of a company is therefore always at odds.
But why does
with
it
the
need to
laborers' needs
grow?
and
Why
wants,
can't it
which,
just
in a
exist?
healthy regulated system is supposedly fine, because the government serves as a regulating body to ensure both sides cooperate and serve each other's needs. Which, putting theory aside of whether or not governments in real life do actually follow through on this idea.
See, this is why I should totally be like successful and make money doing things that I love.
A world that shows that without a regulator,
is because eventually I'm gonna hit a point where I just get to live comfortably, and then any amount of increased profit beyond living comfortably, I'm just gonna be like, okay, that goes into shit. Hell, my whole like MO with animation was that I wanted to hit a point where I'm hiring my friends and I'm hiring people that I like and I'm giving them enough background to like kind of bounce off into other things. So it's like, hey, no, you can totally use whatever junk I hired you for as like resume padding. Even if it's not good, it's still resume padding. And then, like, eventually, I would hope to grow enough of an audience that I can be like, hey, I have enough resources to help you make the thing that you want to make. Go crazy. Here's all what you need. Utilize my resources as best you can. That was my whole plan. Still is, technically, but like, it's a little harder to do when I'm not like full force pressing towards it.
A public welfare in a society that's focused on progress at all costs and consumption of goods and deregulation and oh my god, it's an allegory for the 1980s. Let me ask you something. Do you ever just feel like you showed up late to the party? You know what I mean. You hear all about this great time everyone's had, or we're going to have. But once you finally arrive, the party
I feel like my life is one giant Dark Souls level where all the cool shit happened like 1,000 years ago, and I'm only just now getting here.
Definitely not on the same vibe of party that you are. It's just not clicking. The gears aren't quite meshing.
Yes.
Some would say that's the situation that many find themselves in today. The sunsetting of a golden age that serves so many so well, but that fails entirely to perpetuate its existence. But it's not entirely gone either. Not yet, at least. There's still some stragglers at the
There you go. Yeah, volunteer work.
Bitterness. You can see the missing lampshade, the confetti-covered floors, the near-empty punch bowl, and recognize that something really awesome happened here. But you're not part of it. You're left out. And yeah, that feeling of the party ending, that's thanks to the 1980s. It might sound like a stretch to connect this to the movie Robots, but the 1980s were one of those definitive points in time, particularly in the Western world, that fundamentally changed how the world would work.
Okay, let's go back like 500 years.
Trickle-down economics, the resulting death of the liberal consensus, it changed society.
That's around
forever.
the point in time. If we were to go back like 5,000 years, we were like
the movie. Just give me a chance to lay the ground.
1524.
What do these terms mean, broadly speaking? The easiest way
1524 wasn't that bad. That's around the time of like,
this was a system that purportedly
you know, the Renaissance.
Rights and providing a good standard of living to all. In America,
it's like 100 years after the 1400s.
Rallied around the ideas laid out in the New Deal, a piece of legislation proposed in the 30s. This consensus between the parties was
I wish I was alive back then.
State. And
dude, if I could be alive in a time where like sword fighting was a like awesome skill, fuck yeah.
Free market and some interventionist domestic
Napoleonic times.
Regulations.
Was it?
It was the idea that the government should exist to prevent corporate abuse of the worker.
I feel like Napoleon was in the 1600s, no?
This
1500s?
The economy
Hold
for
on.
the period
Google,
of
come here.
1945 to roughly 1980. That's how you had a 91% tax rate on millionaires in the 50s. And while it wasn't perfect
was
for the most
Napoleon
part, combined with a post-war
in
economic
power?
boom, this investment in working
Oh, he was a. What the fuck are you talking about?
This ended in the latter half of the 1970s.
Napoleon was a thing in like in the
In
1700s.
Historian Heather Cox Richardson, quote, concentrated on the supply side of the economy. That is, by making sure government policies supported people.
Yeah, 1799 to 1804.
First of all, will have supposedly.
And then he became Emperor of France in 1804 to 18 like 15ish.
Deregulating the economy,
yeah.
It will free up more money for them to
no,
invest in the economy.
I know the 1500s were the Renaissance. I know this because I played Assassin's Creed. You can't do this to me. The 1400s was the Bohemian fucking. Oh, you were close, Colleen. You're good. Oh. Yeah, Holy Roman Empire and Bohemia was the 1400s.
It's been a while since the
It's
1980s.
Italy.
I think it can be
Yeah,
decisively said,
exactly.
curriculum
Shush.
economics never worked. Or, well,
1,000 years ago
rather,
was like
perfectly.
Black
They
Death
just
times.
lied about it helping workers. The resulting economic mess is kind of still impacting the world today, but more
Fall because of
importantly,
pneumonia
this
at
shift
age
in
33.
theory changed the relationship between workers and elites.
Yeah,
To give
or
you an
I could
idea
be a
of how
sick
different it
ass
used to
knight
be, I'm
and
gonna throw it
die
back
in a
to Haddock
fencing
Centric
accident
again. But
because I
there
got
was
like a
this
chip,
thing
a
that people were
little
supposed
piece
to
of
be
splinter
innovating all
wood
the
in my
time, that if
shoulder.
you worked in a factory
bled
and you
out.
had a good idea, you were supposed to tell your manager. Because there was this faith in workers that they knew what they were doing and that they had good ideas. It comes out of World War II. The idea was that everybody could invent stuff and everybody could think stuff up and everybody could be part of this innovative world. Ideas and innovation didn't have to come from the top. Now who does that sound like? Someone who believes no matter who you are or where you're from, or if you're made of new parts, old parts, or spare parts, you can shine no matter what you're made of, and you can bring any and all ideas or inventions you have to them, because everyone has value. In this movie, Big Weld is the
No, you wouldn't even make it to the infection phase.
phase.
You're just dead on the ground from
His
bleeding
purported
out.
defeat by Ratchet and the new cutthroat vision of Big Weld Industries is symbolic of
Oh,
exactly
they'd be like, oh,
what
you're just
happened
letting
to
out
the
some
industrial
fucking
landscape
toxins
of
in your
America.
blood. It's
Honestly,
okay.
I could draw a comparison from Ratchet to
J-Reg
Weld,
stuff? I don't know
but
who
that goes way
J-Reg
outside
is.
the scope of this video, but hey, if you ever want to know
Dreg.
why companies today all focus on shareholders and infinite growth, you can blame Jack Welch, baby. That man was a monster. But anyway, the promise of that golden age where you could make a name for yourself by working hard, and where jobs would
I did
support
see
workers with the
Napoleon's
ability to
tomb
not
when I
just
was in
subsist,
Paris.
but thrive and follow passions, and that you should be able to support yourself and raise a
was a
family
big
on
box.
your income. These ideas, while
was-
seemingly fantastical
I think he's
today,
in there.
were a reality for a great many decades. And I know that many of you will think that it's absolutely laughable to connect that to robots, but Big Weld himself references it. In the movie, when he tells Rodney there's no fight left to be had. When he tells him, quote, the world you're looking for no longer exists. You missed it, kid. And that is the line that I believe holds the most radicalizing tone, because it rings so true for so many who grew up with this movie. The echoes of a golden age still ringing throughout a society surrounding millennials, Gen Z, and Alpha, a promise left unfulfilled. Just like Rodney, they showed up to Big Weld Industries just to have the door slammed in their face, get laughed at, and be told that those days are over. That's no hyperbole either.
Yeah, no, it wasn't
Statistics
until
have noted over the last few
Leonardo da
decades,
Vinci did we start
quality
actually
of
getting
life
like
and
anatomical
expectations
representations
of
that actually made
subsequent
sense.
generations post-Golden Age have been left lacking, but I guess the question that leaves us with is, so what? What's the point? Well,
Yeah,
this
that's
video has challenged
after.
me in some ways as I explored
I think
it.
they cremated
I
him.
the
I can't
topic got
remember.
under my skin while I wasn't paying attention. When I first drafted this video,
Is
I kinda just intended
Napoleon
to explore how radical a movie I
in
felt Robots was.
his
because
tomb?
anytime I thought back on it, I remembered it as being a movie.
Oh,
that made me
Napoleon's
question
body is
things.
no longer
But
there. It was
as I more or
collected in
less laid out, I don't
1840
know
by
if
the
I can say that
Prince
radicalization was done with intent on the part of the creatives
Joinville,
here. But I also
loaded
don't
onto
know
a
if that
frigate,
matters. I think
Belle
this movie
Poule,
stands out as a
which
point
had
of
been
interest
painted
for me
black for the
because
occasion,
it
taken
is
back to
somewhat
France and
indicative
reburied
of a shift that was going on in
in
children's media at the time.
Delta,
In 2005, we were getting more and more complex
the
stories,
Invalids
often with a
Hotel.
focus on
Or
really
hospital, I
heavy
guess, because
topics.
hotel.
I've talked before about movies like this with Lilo and Stitch and Brother Bear, but also this shift can be seen in television with Avatar and The Clone Wars, telling increasingly politically charged stories.
That's probably
The shift
like
didn't start with the 2000s. It was
Egypt.
the 90s where you really start to see
So
the uptick
maybe
in
like
miniature storytelling for
500
children's entertainment, but I
AD.
still think it's worth noting that this shift happened, because the media we consume often impacts our worldviews and how we engage in society. So in examining a movie where the protagonist is confronted with these moral issues and systemic problems, I think it's worth asking, what was the movie saying to us? What, if anything, was the message and takeaway from Robots?
Jesus.
At the start of this video, I said I wanted to see how Rodney radicalized you, but with that question, I think I'm speaking to a topic beyond robots itself, and more to how changes in children's entertainment have worked to offer more radical messaging as time has gone on. But is that messaging really radical?
It also
or has
feels
the
like,
status quo shifted since the 80s to make the
something
shows
they
of the
would
90s and
do
2000s seem
in the
extreme
Shinto
and
period.
radical? I don't know, if I'm honest. The decline and end of a golden age is a
No.
grand-scale idea to try to combat.
No, since it started
It's a larger
causing problems.
conversation than we have time for, and larger than I set out to tackle.
It causes
or could
problems on a lot of
tackle in a
websites that I
YouTube
use.
video. This whole video, I
Because I'll just
scaled
get like
in scope
outright
anyway. I mean,
denied
we talked about
access.
the Reagan administration, for God's sake, but I think, even if unintentionally, this movie serves as a radicalizing story. You may disagree with my connecting the world of robots to the real-life implications
Okay, that sounds
of
like
the 1980s.
180.
What is clear is that the movie condemns corporations that put profit over people. That was the problem with Ratchet. His sole defense of his actions to Bigwig was quite literally, "You can't fire me. This company's never been so profitable." This movie came out though when that was still thought as a cartoonish villain to some extent. The idea that corporations would be so
why do
cold
Catholics and
callous to
Orthodox
condemn people to
keep
squalor and outmoding simply
bone
to protect
fragments
profit margin?
and body
It was
parts?
cartoonish, but now when we look around at a landscape with
In
mass
Orthodoxy,
layoffs
cremation after
accompanying
death is not
record
permitted.
profits,
It
and
is
fights
not.
in courts for
It
the
is
rights
not
to
preferred in
repair, and
Catholicism.
bailouts of banks
This is
that
because of the
gambled
strong
with
respect for
families'
the integrity
livelihood.
of the
And
body.
maybe this
Both
story
traditions
doesn't
are
seem so
strongly
fictional
pro-life and
anymore.
anti-abortion.
And maybe
Okay, that's
scary.
great. This
Maybe
is great
there's
learning
a
time.
radical change to that.
Yet
I
all
think this
churches
movie
in
is
these
all about
traditions must be
chasing that
consecrated
bad
with the
desire,
relics
making
of a saint.
changes to the
So
status
it is someone
quo.
out
It
there cutting up
constantly
saints'
refers to
bodies?
taking the plunge
How do
and
these traditions
acting
understand the
better than
dignity
going
of a
out to
body,
try.
even to the point
Maybe
of
your
not
efforts will
destroying a
fail,
dead one,
maybe you'll
but
run
yet
into
we
an obstacle
decimate
along
these
the
holy
way.
relics?
But the messaging here is to
I'm not
try
asking
and
why we
try
venerate
again.
relics,
The
I'm
theme
asking
of
how their
innovation
creation
and
squares with our
invention
teachings
in
on bodies.
robots is more than just a
Does not the
story.
churches
It's a call to
properly
action on
speaking
the
that
part of the viewer.
consecration with the
It's
relics of the
classic
saints, but
messaging to
the altars
call it
must be
injustices
consecrated
you
with the relics
see
of
and
some
make an
saint?
effort to right
Okay.
wrongs. I mean, that can be traced back to G.I. Joe.
Yeah, so this is
Texas School
probably
Specials.
around like
It's who the villains
1000
are,
AD.
but more so what they represent. That's
The more
radical.
archaic
Movies' message is to
time, like
fight for what
the
was taken
fucking
from you. It's lofty. Just because the son of a golden age set doesn't mean you give up on
the
the
Black
arrival of a
Plague
new dawn.
times, I bet.
And really, it all boils down to one exchange in this movie. A radical call to action where it's said, fighting never solved
even before
anything,
that.
but quitting's not so productive either. And I kinda like that. I'll see you next time.
That looks really dumb.
Nothing works on this acne. Hi. Who? I'm a licensed dermatology provider from Curology. Answer a few questions.
I have never had a
Dislikes on what? Oh, that I have a plugin.
dupe like this before.
Sometimes I forget they actually remove dislikes.
I didn't even do anything. I was just standing there.
I thought
I have it purely because, like, being a content creator, I like being able to quickly see how many dislikes I have on videos and how many likes I have.
Over $2 million worth of duped items
Probably.
originally given to us by an insider staff worth more than 20 times what we duped last time.
I'm already looking at over 70 ban appeals.
Let's go.
Almost 200 players falsely banned and quitting the server.
Their admins did say that they didn't want this to be known to everybody, so people in this VC, please, like, once this is over, don't go around spreading it.
Infiltrating the server's Discord and spying on staff.
Guys, if someone says, what do you think of Mr. Epic, say he's a bitch.
Crashing the server's mods and admins by overwhelming their clients.
TPing them to your cell, you're crashing them.
Actually, can
Disabling
I?
Minecraft chests for everyone, preventing them from accessing their items server-wide,
What
and
did I just
eventually
shrink? Wait.
shutting the server down.
No, this server shut down.
Today's duping video had the most impact of any I've done before, and may never be
I'm doing a
topped
thing really quick.
again.
Actually, wait, what am I doing?
Sell any of the keys for the crates on our store anymore. We're kind of moving away from that just because, you know, loot boxes and
Bear with
money.
me.
I don't really like doing that type of thing.
React Andy content.
Oh, you still didn't get banned.
Boop.
You got unbanned.
Oh, you got unbanned.
Wait.
Oh, you hid them.
A lot more than that.
Oh,
This
wait,
will shrink down.
What even are these things? I don't even know how.
In the corner.
Boosters, medium token patch, lucky blocks.
100 million.
Bear with me.
Wait, they're worth more than the
Hitting
robots,
buttons.
these boosters?
Yeah.
Oh, you like secretly stashed it right here. Oh my god, more robots again. Wait, I didn't check this chest. More robots.
I like watching these because I like the like
More robots. Oh my
ingenuity
God, more, oh my god, we got so
that
many
people
robots.
have when it comes to like crashing servers and shit.
Wait, where are you going? Oh, you stashed another one over here.
I think that
Whoa,
shit's
what
like
are
really
these
cool.
legendary key packages? How much?
It's not great, but it's cool.
Wait, you have to buy this with real money.
Yeah, you can only get those with money.
One of these costs $90 US.
But also they're doing it to like
This is insane.
Pay to win servers.
Chest yet.
Which, man, how the fuck?
Oh my god.
Why are you making a pay to win Minecraft server?
What do you have?
You piece of shit.
Insane. Okay, we'll just keep that.
How are you microtransacting Minecraft?
5 double chests. Get 6 double chests there. 7 double chests. And a bit more here. So you have over 7 double chests of these. So that's like, that's like
man,
3 million.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. This is actually.
I just like having a little baby server with friends, and that's like it.
What is going on? How are we unbanned?
Actually, speaking of which, maybe I should set up like a Minecraft server for the
last time, and how
for the
we
channel.
Over $2 million real dollars worth of items. Well, a lost dev, Ham Bambler, and Root were unbanned after cooperating
could be
with
something,
staff
huh?
to wipe their accounts and to show them the dupe. Then, a few hours later, I got a DM from a random player named Talello that had found another different dupe on iBlock. After creating
We're doing,
we now had a squad of 9 people.
What are we doing?
A lost dev had an insider who was able to
We're doing
provide
fucking
expensive items, and after a few
the
hours
submarine
of
really quick.
error, a
That's what
lost
we're
dev
doing right now.
Talello had managed to perfect the dupe.
I can't
And then
believe
my
they've
retainers,
unbanned
and then we'll hop over into animation.
I literally showed your cell in the video.
You're all unbanned, by the way. All of us.
I showed his cell in the video with like thousands of robots, like cinematic shots and everything, and somehow they actually.
I would hope everybody would probably play.
Wait, mod gave you one for free? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, he's a friend.
Yeah, fuck it.
So let me get this straight. One of the mods
Okay.
not only gave you one of these $90
One or more
items,
components requires
but he
repairs,
also
huh?
unbanned you
That
guys
does.
all
Yep.
after you had duped.
Which, speaking of, how did it work? Well, the dupe is extremely obscure, but Talello discovered that you could log into iBlocky with the same account on multiple Minecraft instances. So right now, a lost dev is online his same account on the same server, here and here. This only works due to the way iBlocky is set up, where the server features a variety of connected smaller servers known as instances that all handle the hundreds of players. As you can see on this Minecraft instance, he is on server 3, whereas on this one, he is on server 11. Once you have both instances on at the same time, you can teleport to your cell.
I'm probably gonna have to make,
items, log off that instance, and the items will still be in the inventory on the other instance, effectively doubling them.
No, but you're so right though.
We get a couple odds and put some items in.
Yeah, alright.
It's like that one time
Show us again, tell us, show me again, show us again. Let's have a look. You got legendary robots.
where I left my chair
Boosters.
and I put
Jesus.
fucking
Are we even going to give anything out? Like, there's so much stuff to actually give out this time.
About 9.
skibbity toilet on.
9.
I remember those days. That was fun.
Locked and loaded for this one. Oh, there's a mod online now. Mama Raichu. That's 3 accounts locked and loaded.
This time, besides legendary robots, which we duped in the last video, we had so much more expensive goods. Most notably were these legendary key packages. As I'm sure you are aware, the only issue I take with servers like these are not that they are pay to win, but that they feature pay to win gambling mechanics. These packages contained 15 legendary keys each, with each legendary key costing about $6 US.
genuinely don't care
Therefore,
enough
a
to, like-
single key package contained $90
I do
worth
care
of
about the
keys.
void glue,
A
though.
stack of these was worth $5,760 US. An entire double
What?
chest, $311,040. 7 entire double chests, $2.17 million.
I can, in fact, afford the motorcycle. However, I'm saving my money for, because all of it's going to go away the second I have to upgrade the submarines. Which I plan to use the submarines to make more money so that I can easily buy the bicycle and then some. Because yeah, we are almost at 10 mil. And the bike is only 7.5 mil.
Discover hundreds of spells and talents, crafting an epic build.
Gonna hop back over to this.
To conquer
Nostalgic dungeons.
They disabled dropping in mines.
That is a problem.
They did.
Uh-oh. How are we gonna...
Yeah, no, you can't drop items at the mine. You're right.
I need like a short little baby video so I can.
Okay,
This has just been a React Andy
from a long time.
stream so far.
It's 10 months old and it has 5 million views. But
We're
I
just
never
hanging
saw it.
out,
Is
you
it gonna be
know?
a best of body cam?
It's a relaxing Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday, then it's Friday, then it's the fucking
Pull up and
weekend.
tell her what's up. I don't know if I want to be her friend or not. Oh my god, dude. The top comment on this video says, if you ever feel like you've wasted your time, remember that they conducted a field sobriety test on this woman. Oh, that's too funny.
On January 19th, 2023,
An officer was on patrol when he heard the sound of an object being dragged through the street in North Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
You're joking. Not another one?
Subsequently, he observed a black vehicle traveling with its front passenger side tire missing and the rim making direct contact with the road.
Reacting to a reactor. Exactly. That's the quality content you can expect during these streams.
The 26-year-old female driver named Samara appeared to be lethargic and her speech was slurred. There was also an open bottle of Budweiser in the center console.
Oh, she's drinking and driving.
Hey, can I have you do me a favor? Turn off the car for me? You got some safety issues.
What exactly?
What exactly?
Oh my god.
I'm having issues. Trust me, I just realized that recently. And my boyfriend's mom was just down the road. I was about to, like, pull in her parking lot, tell her what's up.
She got a parking lot, and she about to pull up and tell her what's up.
Let her figure it out.
Yeah? You got no tire.
What?
All right, hold on, stay in the car. You got your driver's license with you?
I don't have a tire.
Yeah, you're missing a tire. You got 3, not 4.
I don't know, there's something about the way, like...
Censor? I thought she was flipping him off. Like, oh, I don't have a tire.
I feel like sometimes, like, the way cops talk to people that are definitely fucked up is just really
Sitting
funny.
at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want to do.
Because I'm depressed, I get it, yeah. That's why I pretend to be a fucking furry cat on the internet, I get it, yeah.
She's gonna be upset.
Jesus, trying to read my inner thoughts when my inner thoughts are on my sleeve.
No.
Got an insurance card, or at least?
No.
No? Nothing for that? Okay.
It's almost there. I'm sorry, officer.
No, you're okay.
I had no idea.
Oh, I wish she's, like, apologizing.
Hold on. I gotta say, I gotta say, this is what it looks like when you're wasted, shouldn't be behind the wheel, and irresponsible. But you're not like a drunk where all of your childhood trauma comes out. Because that's what we see most of the time. This lady's, I'm sorry, officer. Like, I'm like, wait a minute. I've never seen this before in a body cam. It's always like, hey, everybody back away from the car.
Any kind of dragging or anything?
No, I didn't hear any uncomfortable
Dragon?
noises.
You didn't hear any noticeable noises or anything?
Other than what I just told you, this one is like...
Dude, it's already freezing in this fucking room. I can't stand it.
Okay. Other than that...
Alright, we're on low fan. It's cold as fuck.
Well,
I wish I did, so I would have known better.
Right, well...
But I didn't, and I'm sorry.
When you passed me, there were sparks coming off your rim.
Boom!
Yeah!
Well, that's not pretty.
Oh.
I mean, it's pretty in 4th of July
She didn't have
It's freezing because I have the AC on max blast.
And she's drunk, but that's a given, okay? That's.
And this room is very small, so it gets very cold very quick.
Sky not under your car.
So I had no idea of that, sir. I am sorry.
When conducting a driver's license check, it showed her status was revoked due to an OWI conviction in December 2022.
Just a second here. I'm just gonna have you keep the car off for a second for me, okay? And I'm just gonna check.
Those who are smarter than me, what's an OWI?
You're not wanted. No,
Well,
you're not revoked. What do you mean? Well,
starting February, I get. February, I get my license.
See you tired? Well, what are you doing driving then?
It was supposed to be a quick stop to go get drinks and.
Quick stop to go get drinks?
Quick stop.
This happened.
Did you at least get a quick stop to get the drinks?
Yes.
Yeah? Alright.
Oh yeah,
I'll just
we
leave it
sure
right
did.
there, okay?
Quick stop to be this drunk though, and be like.
Wait, how is that the most American thing
I'm
imaginable?
all
What do you
happy hour
mean?
2 minutes before, let me get 2 shots real quick and whiskey soda on the rocks. Whiskey soda, that's hardcore.
Alright.
I have plenty of heat and cold resistance. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just trying not to have my computer overheat. It's my computer that you should be complaining about, not me.
Another officer then observed Samara trying to place the bottle behind the passenger seat.
You can just leave all that right where it is.
I am.
Okay.
None of them are open.
Okay. I'm gonna have you do me a favor. Step out of the vehicle for me.
I am a little intoxicated, yes.
Okay.
I will say that.
All right.
She's so honest.
What?
Oh, Samara!
What can I do for you, sir?
We're gonna do some
take
field
this
sobriety
sobriety
tests. Make sure
test.
you'll drive, all right?
Trust me,
I live in New England. This bitch is like more temperamental than like.
outside my house.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is have you
I don't know.
stand heels toes together, arms down at your side.
A temperamental bitch.
All right. Don't move from that position until I tell you to. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right.
What's windy and a thing is hard.
You see the tip of my pen there? All right. Do you have any problems with your eyes? Do you wear
This
contacts
is
or
about to
glasses
trigger
at
her
all?
because she last time it happened.
Technically, yes, I am supposed to.
Okay. Do you have any
But
contacts?
being I am jobless and without insurance, I am.
Okay.
I mean, she's honest about it.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Look, also, I know it's all funny because she's so polite and she's so silly. However, don't drink and drive. Look at how wasted she is. She could have really hurt somebody. And also, it's sad because she's like, I don't have a job right now. I don't have insurance. Okay, you definitely should. What? And some people might try to find empathy for that, but hey, have a drink at home. We all went through the pandemic. I know y'all was drinking at home. If you feel bad for her, I know you was drinking at home. So have a drink at home. But be safe. And don't go out!
Remember, just with your eyes. Move your head.
I just don't like the beach.
It does not help that it is windy.
That might sound weird, but that's like,
I hope
it's
you
always
understand
like,
that.
when it's nice out or it's hot out, people want to go to the beach, and I just don't like the beach. And that's all people want to do when it's hot out, is go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Nicki Minaj. Well, she's fucked up.
Okay. Other than the ABC bullshit.
Oh, is she about to get mad?
Yeah, too many people, too much sand. I don't know, the water is like gross, and also like you have to really go out there to get like any amount of like decent swimmage. When you can just go to a fucking pool, dumbass. A pool is a giant bowl meant for swimming. The ocean is where shit lives.
I cannot ABC myself out. Why couldn't you just have 3 fun little drinks at the bar, make everyone laugh, and then Uber home? Well, Ubers are expensive.
Yeah. God, I have no idea how the fuck we're gonna get around in Vegas, because it's like all we get to do. And Ubers are gonna be expensive.
Guys, also she has her license. Girl.
Literally, it's sad. I have to use a ruler to make a straight line.
Come on now, dog.
And I still don't even make that straight line.
Damn.
I tell you to. You're gonna take 9 heel-to-toe steps, okay? You're gonna hold on. That's how I tell you to. You're gonna take 9 heel-to-toe steps. You're gonna look down at your feet, keep your arms down at your side, and count out loud. When you take that last step, you're gonna keep your front foot planted on the ground. You're gonna series of small steps.
Wait, Chloe, I just
Honestly,
get
wanna go
drunk
see
at
go to
work
see
for
without a
I'm
boat?
assuming you mean
Yeah.
afterward. Chloe, if you end up in a body cam video, you're not
Nah, I'm
allowed
good.
to design the merch.
I'm not even like afraid of the ocean.
Okay.
I actually really like the ocean.
Oh yeah, you do.
I go because we went to the aquarium this weekend, and I fucking love that shit. I love sitting on the harbor and looking out into the ocean. I like listening to fucking sea shanties when I'm on that shit. It's nice. It's nice.
Stay back here. Hold on.
The implant.
The what?
The implant
Okay.
went in. I didn't crash into anything.
She's telling my toddler story from earlier.
Oh, dude, y'all heard that? Yes, that was. I've been through this before.
Empower your students at every stage of the writing process with Grammarly's generative.
Dude, I hate AI.
Use it to help.
Balloon, okay?
Is this my boyfriend?
Okay,
No,
here you
it's my
go.
f***ing boyfriend. Oh my
Can you blow into that for me? Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Whoa.
She's sucking in. Yeah. Okay. You gotta blow out.
F off.
You gotta
Okay.
blow out like you're blowing
gotta
up
have
a
you
balloon.
blow
out, okay?
Is this your vehicle? That's your mother's vehicle? If you want to pull up ahead of it.
Bro. Can you imagine you pull up and your girlfriend is wasted and surrounded by cops for her
Sand
second
eels?
DUI when her license is
I know
revoked
that
and she's
they
uninsured,
had.
and then you realize
Oh, we didn't
that
even get to
she's
look at it. It's
driving
probably
your
still broken.
mom's car and the front tire
They
is
have
gone.
like
Part
an
of me
electric
wants to
eel
feel bad for her, have a beer with her, but then part of me is like, wait for
that has like a meter attached to the water. Hold on, I'm gonna put away my last egg.
A preliminary breath test was
But there's like a
conducted,
meter
which resulted in 0.
connected to the water to like see how like
How bad
much
is that?
you're just actually giving.
There you go. There you go. Keep going. Keep going.
But it's been broken for the past like
You know
I
what
don't
the
know,
legal
years.
limit is in Wisconsin?
Pretty much ever since I started going back in college. Because I would go to the aquarium every day after school.
You're at a 195 for me, okay?
So that's normal, right?
2.5
I'm gonna have you take
the
that
legal
tube off
limit.
at the end of there for me. Can you grab that? All right, and then what I gotta have
Drinking
you do
drinks.
is turn around, place your hands behind your back. You're gonna be under arrest for OWI, okay? Turn around for me.
I also like deep sea stuff. I think deep sea stuff is really fucking cool.
Oh my god.
What happened? I
Did
didn't
you
see
say
that.
the point is 0.8? Why the fuck?
0.08. 0.08. Turn around for me.
Yeah.
Bring your arms to your back.
Oh my god.
What was it? Hold on, we're going frame by frame so I can see what the fuck she just saw. She became disruptive. She kicked the officer. Okay.
Oh!
Oh my god. What did you say the point is?
What is this?
0.8? Why the fuck?
0.08. 0.08?
Yeah, why did...
0.19. You're almost
no.
you're almost at triple.
But I'm a small person. Do you
Wait.
guys not interact that in...
Well, then you should probably drink less, right? Not.
Yes, no, you're right, but
I
like,
got a new
do
sub.
not
That's
put
pretty
that
great.
in perspective.
No, all we care about is how intoxicated someone is.
No, you just care about the story of my life.
The love story
Is my
of
boyfriend
my
right
life.
there with you?
I'm gonna take you back to the squad over here so you can get warm, okay?
Okay, I don't give a no offense, but who the is with your other dude?
You said that was your boyfriend. We don't
Nope.
know who that is.
Everything comes back up, bloated
Love
corpse.
this season,
It's
no
pretty
offense,
sad.
Billy. I haven't heard that in a long time. Y'all,
It's like the fucking blobfish. Everyone's like, that's what a blobfish looks like. It looks so stupid and silly. Meanwhile,
I'm gonna be single if I wasn't single already. So thank
it's actually
you,
just
man.
supposed to be
You're
fucking this thing.
The back of my squad here, okay?
I appreciate all the you do.
We romanticize its bloated, dead corpse. Is this
As
fucking
Samara was
thing?
being placed into the squad car, she made a kicking motion.
In
at
natural
the officer.
habitat, and extreme tissue damage from being pulled up rapidly by fishers.
Leave me alone and have a
Jesus.
nice life. Shut the door.
Hold on. Hey,
I'm just fucking
I gotta buckle you in.
Okay.
stressing, dude.
I saw for a second it said she kicked the officer.
Yeah.
That was a little less dramatic than I thought it was gonna be, but that is so in line with her character. Just a nice little, warning, officer.
Everyone's like, haha, look at it, it's so
I'm mad at her,
stupid and
and I want her to
dumb.
be more responsible,
And it's like,
this
no, it's just like
level
a
of
regular
drunk is
fish.
just crazy. It's crazy. You cannot be behind the wheel with it. But she's so silly. Dude, I
Dispatch
know.
also
Just
stated
fucking
that
tissue
she was
damage,
to
guy.
0.02 BAC level and was required to drive with an ignition interlock device. Yet there was not one installed.
Oh
While
my
completing
god, she was
paperwork
supposed
for
to
the
have a
arrest,
breathalyzer?
Samara became disruptive in the back of the squad car.
Samara, what are you doing?
I don't even know. What do you want me to do?
I don't know. That's what it sounded like. She said, she's like, I don't know, officer. What am I
You
doing?
guys want to be like this when worse criminals are out there, like crackheads and piece of shit.
I don't think.
Robbing stores. Because guess what? I used to be a crackhead, but I changed.
I don't know if I want to be her friend or not.
No, don't be her friend.
Planet Fitness is opening near you. Join the judgment.
She used to be a
$1 down and $15 a month.
Because guess what? I used to be a
Man, don't ever catch me drunk ever.
That's good.
Dude,
You're a
that was
good
funny.
cop. Am I wrong, cop?
I'll say some wild shit.
What's your name?
Hold on, Samara. He's trying to enter some stuff. Do you have a question?
I kinda do.
What's your question?
If you guys want to change the system, why not go after the criminals that are doing extreme danger? But
You put a lot of people in danger right there, and it was pretty easy to catch you because you were going about 20 miles per hour with 3 tires.
A lot.
was I doing extreme danger? I was literally about to pull into a parking lot, go inside, and live my life. Nobody loves anybody, so just get used to it. I don't even love the man that was literally sitting outside worried about me.
She unbuckled her seatbelt and was able to slip out of the handcuffs.
So actually... Just gotta... Hey, we gotta put you back in those handcuffs. Okay?
That's not good.
They're on.
Nope. Give me that. Take these. Step out. Step out.
She's so human. She's so human.
Why did you do that?
Because they're easy and they slipped off just fine.
Okay, face the car. Face the car. Nope. Right here. There you go. Don't hit your face.
I have to pee.
Okay, well you can wait after a stunt like that.
Not really. You said I was going to pee right here.
No, you are not going to pee right here. We will charge you with a crime if you pee right here. Do not pee right
Let
here.
me go to the back.
Wait, did the other lady that peed on the officers, did she get charged with it? No,
What?
About the lady that was like, that's my piss. I'm pissing on you.
Piece of dirt that I wouldn't piss on if you were on fire.
I smell an odor of alcohol on your breath.
That's my pit. No, I remember. Okay, that one I remember. That crazy bitch I remember.
I already cooperated.
Wait like an adult. No, you didn't. You just got out of your handcuffs.
What do you mean? I've been cooperating with every single question. Don't be an asshole. You're an asshole. Thank you for being a good person.
Alright, hold on.
No, fuck you.
Stop.
You're
Hey,
an asshole.
stop it. Stop resisting.
Samara.
Give me your other hand.
Here, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You don't need to be doing that, please.
The little, like,
I don't
I'm
mean
sorry.
that rude, you sir.
Put your hand
Hey,
on
and
your
on
back.
the other hand, he's
Okay,
being a douchebag to
just
me.
stop.
He's being a douchebag to me.
Give me your hand. Let go of your
I
other
bet
hand.
he's happy to be the
Stop.
25-year-old.
Most likely.
Right? You're 25?
No. Give
You're
me.
what?
Stop holding your other
Oh
hand.
my god.
What are
Now
you?
I'm gonna have to make these tighter so that you don't get out of them. Okay?
Trying to skip ahead. She's just wasted.
The f are you? Hello, cute boy. What are you? Hello, cute boy.
What is happening?
Me at the bar. I'm just kidding.
Because I'd rather be with my boyfriend. Where is my boyfriend?
No, I don't know.
You sent him away earlier.
He lied to me. The Mustang just pulled up.
Okay, thank you.
He lied to me. The Mustang pulled up.
I didn't know that was your boyfriend.
That was. So where the
You kept saying it wasn't. You told him to fuck off.
Where?
Helping
Can you please
second.
go see where he is?
She then removed her seatbelt once more and began assaulting the squad car's plexiglass with rage.
Seriously, please, dude.
Oh my god.
Stop, Samara.
Hold on. You know, I have no choice. I must know, what day of the week was it? On January 19th, 2023. Given her situation, the first thing that calls to me is Wednesday night. God damn it, guys. It was a Thursday. I don't know why that's my favorite game. And I only do it with the drunk body cams. It was a Thursday. Thursdays, pat yourself on the back.
I don't give a f***. Nicely, you piece of
Dude,
Stop
she
doing
has
that,
the
please.
funniest quotes.
Just tell her that she's violently.
You know what? She's got some power in those kicks. You gotta give it credit.
She was so
watching enough shit.
It's like me when I fucking turn, and somehow I'm able to like generate enough torque with my body, just like simply turning while walking forward to like slam my shoulder.
While en route to the hospital,
I don't know how I do have that. I don't know how I generate that much power by simply being a force moving forward.
Okay, she spit on him.
That's a felony. Just spit at the
Oh, let's go!
Dude, spitting on somebody is like the ultimate disrespect.
Call the hospital and have security stand by, preferably.
It's also like, actually really dangerous.
Don't do that. You're gonna get charged with something else if you do.
Like spitting on someone
Yes,
or
it
being
is.
spat on.
How is it my fault? It's my
Because you're the one.
I have to pee and you're not letting me.
Okay.
You can pee in like 5 minutes, okay?
Howdy. Is this for a legal draw or for like for legal? Yeah. Okay. She's been a little combative.
That is either egg or cat vomit.
I was so
I really hope that's egg.
I'm just a target.
It's egg. We're good.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm sorry, but I'm serious. Anybody that
Spit's fucking nasty, yeah.
I'm done with you.
Unlock yourself again.
Yeah.
How can I help you?
Dude, it's crazy like how much like
I thought we were at.
shit you can actually get just from like coming in contact with normal shit.
She is not in the system yet.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Thank you.
Samara was charged with
Dude.
misdemeanor counts of
Why does she look like a Minecraft YouTuber? Anyways, dude, we loved her until we didn't.
I started using custom hair care from Pros because I was starting to feel like I wasn't using the right products for my hair type. My hair has always been straight, but with like a slight wave, a bit of frizz, some dried ends, which according to TikTok means naturally wavy hair that just isn't treated right. So I took the Pros quiz and it told me my exact hair type and what products would help my hair lean into its natural form. My custom formula is perfect for slightly wavy hair. It's like definitely more moisturizing than straight hair products, so it gives me some nice like volume and shine, but it's not as heavy as curly hair products, so it doesn't like make it greasy and weigh it down. Just gives me like perfect natural waves that stay all day. I
Wow,
think
perfect
about how much
natural
money I would have
waves.
spent on trial and error products in
Alright,
order.
we don't give a shit anymore. We're good. Alright, blobfish, Skyrim Lo-Fi. Now we can actually do the thing that this fucking stream is meant to be about. Yeah, probably somewhere. Buddy just sent me like an analogy. Hold on, I'll read it in a second. I have to go grab my reference material, aka my lightsaber. I got my lightsaber. Alright. Let's turn on.
Powering on.
Fuck yeah, it does. Hell yeah. Let's go. Perfect. Okay. So, I have to manage being in a very tiny, tiny room. So fun fact, when I do attack combos and shit, I'm usually not even like mocapping myself, but I'm like doing it myself. I kind of figure out how everything like flows together. So for instance, when it came to Elise's like 3-hit combo in Free Night, I myself was doing these like moves just to see how they would kind of. But now the problem is, you know, I was gonna actually carry this like moveset over, but what I realized, her sword's a lot bigger. So I need to kind of like manage this size of her sword in a way that makes sense. I got her running. I want to look at it again. I want to make sure it still looks good. Yeah, that still looks pretty good. Her idol, which actually it's very important that her idol animation's like really good because this is going to be the foundation of everything. And we've got her slide. No! My lightsaber turned off! And then we made this little animation last night. Yeah. Just about. I wonder how it would look like if I got rid of the run startup, if I just immediately had her start running. Like, how does that look? I mean, it's alright. How did I do her jump in Free Night? I had this initial one, and then, yeah, okay. I think what I want to do for her jump, release, jump. And then we're going to actually put her idol right there. So I'm thinking for her jump, I wish I wouldn't do that with the fucking sword. Fuel layers elements? Whoa! Okay. Not good enough. It gives me that kind of reference for her. So we're going to her head. Kind of scrunch up everything a little bit here, so she's gonna have stuff on my fucking board. Of course I do. think I want her hand like in her pocket while she jumps. So she's kind of got this like chilled kind of jump thing going on. Turn that off. Do that. Hide that completely. Oh, her arm should actually be visible. So like the sword can kind of come down like that. And then we can kind of scrunch her up a little more, I think. Yeah, that works. I think we start here. Actually, I wonder what that looks like backwards. Actually, I think I know what I want. So I want her leg fully extended and this leg like here. Yeah, that works better, I think. Boing, right, boing. Because here she's shooting up. Boing. Because, yeah, we can do like here's her pant leg. Here's her other pant leg. We can do a shoot. Can continue moving on like that. You can kind of get like a that. And then this can roll up, and then that goes there. So I think somewhere within these two frames, this is her like ascent. and then this can be her fall. So I'll add another frame there. And then I want an in between here where her foot kind of becomes like normal. In between again. Here she can just kind of like relax a little more. This I can pull down a little bit more. Let's open this one. And then this one I'm gonna have like 2 frames happening at the same time. So I'll have to redraw them both, and it will be a looping. Like her hair will be coming down. So we have her hair. So she's like falling like this. I think I only need like a set of 2 after that, because that's initial ascent. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate these layers. I'm going to hide this, and I'm just going to start fucking with it. So inevitably, I want her back here. So that's her initial jump. To make it at least like up here-ish. Yeah, before beginning her descent. And now I need her to start descending. Landing frame. And then a recovery frame. So with all that thrown together, let's see how that looks as like a bunch of stick figures. That actually doesn't look super bad. She is certainly boinging. Curious if I move this over and grab this one, how this will look. I kind of want to swap which leg she's jumping, like her lead jumping leg. So in this frame, because we have the little poof. I did back in the day, yeah. Hide that one. How's that look? Here we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Actually, I wonder if coloring it in also helps. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That actually doesn't look bad. I think if I changed this frame, if I changed this one's hair physics to a different shape, I think it'll stand out a little less. Because we go from that one to that one to that one. Whoop, 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 whoop. Even her hair gets to be like kind of crazy. And I think this is her stall. Yeah, right there is her stall, so her hair can kind of come up a little bit. With the weight of everything. So everything just kind of gets elevated a little bit, and then she can start to fall. So that actually doesn't look bad. Alright, so we have this is roughed out pretty well. Yeah. I mean, that's usually how artists do shit in general. And then the better that you get at it, the more you can kind of like fine-tune what you're doing off the rip. Like nowadays, I've done it before on stream, where it's like, you know, I break down how to build like a face structure. And it's like, alright, here's your chin, and then like your eye goes here, and your eye goes here, and this is around where your nose is. I do like a little triangle, and then you do like the mouth around where this jawline is, and you map all this stuff out, and it's like, alright, then I know that I want my eyelid to look like this, eye to go here, and then same thing here is eyelid there, eye there, and then get a little eyelash going, and you do like a little fucking thing. Right, and I can map all this out, and then like about here is where her little snout starts. So like, I'm just gonna kind of poop. Now she's got a snout, and then I base out where her like hairline is. So then I know, okay, so she's got like a strand going this way, another strand going here, and then I can block out over here, yada yada yada. Right, and I can explain why I'm putting all these things where I'm putting them, and like show it off, and that goes like there and there. But then there's also just like the other half of it where I come down all the way here, not even referencing it. Go like boom, boom, boom. Alright, here's where her cheek is. I know her eye wants to be like about here. Nose goes about there. Like that. Kind of do it more around the nose than anything else because it kind of helps it a little more. And then she's got that. this, this. And I know she's got like that little bit. She's got the swoop and the swoop, and then the ear and the ear. And then I just fine tune it from here. But like, on her eyebrows. When I start telling people how to start drawing, I tell them to break it down like this, and then once you get more comfortable knowing where things are, once you have this placement down, then you can start doing shit like this, where you just kind of bang it out and use feeling. When I'm actually struggling like a lot to get a character's face right, I do this shit, but it doesn't look the same. Oh, the truly chaotic scribbles? Okay, that kind of shit I know. That kind of like overlapping thing where they're like... Yeah. Yeah, but even this I can break down into really simple shapes and forms, because it's like, alright, I know this is where the arm is, this is around where the hips are. But this is just when they have like a stronger understanding of like perspective and form, because all they're doing is just structuring out the same thing that we do when we draw like this. It's the same thing. Where, you know, once we're adding form and value where form and value needs to happen. The darker something gets, the more defined it becomes. Like even in all this, I'm still drawing Elise. Doesn't help that I've drawn her like a million times, but like... Yes. Remember the thing that I said about feeling? This is absolute feeling. Because what I've basically done here is I've filled out the form of everything through these really scratchy lines. But at the end of the day, all I'm fucking doing, I would like to draw, is constructing literally the same shit. Well, yes. But again, you need to understand the fundamentals and like the reason you're drawing the shit. You can't just do a bunch of scribblies and think that you're good. Again, this is why I kind of like my tutorials to be a bit more like conceptual and more about thinking. Because if I tell you, alright, what you're going to do is scribble a bunch of shit, and then, like, immediately you're going to have, like, there's your head, here's your body, kind of over here. You can have, actually kind of like this being like an arm, sort of. And then you can put this there, and then you can put, like, an arm down. Nah. This arm can be, like, along here, and then this can be, like, a leg. And then we have like another leg over here. Because you still gotta know like the actual anatomy of what the fuck you're drawing to begin with. To be able to get anything meaningful out of random scribbles. This actually used to be an exercise that we would do in class where you would draw like a squibble, just like a fucking squibble, and you'd have to like make a person out of it. But see, you saw the squibble that I started with, and now there's like form to it. We could even put like a little dresser over here or something, just like a little box. So she has like something to lean up against. You got these kinds of lines like here. Squibbling without reason leads to just squibbles. But you can define the squibbles. I remember back when I was learning how to draw, there was a guy I talked to who said, don't structure out what you're doing, just immediately go into like drawing the face and like the details and everything immediately. I can't even be doing that. Like, you have to just like know what you're drawing off the rip. No liner, just like pure off the cuff. Know what you're drawing. And I hate that. I hate doing this a lot. That's like true feeling. Now don't get me wrong, this guy was like really good at art. But like, he wasn't very good at teaching. Because even when it comes down to like drawing some like drawing from a reference, like if we wanted to draw like a person, hold on, random person. There we go. Let's grab this guy. Oh, that's a big fuck off image. All right, so we have this random dude, right? Is it gonna show up? Hold on. No? Oh wait. Oh. There we go. Oh my god, that took forever for that to show up. I guess it was just that big of a fucking image. But if we take this random dude, right? Show all. Jesus, he's fucking huge. He's a big guy. Shrink that down. Oh, I inserted 2 by accident. Nah, you gotta work downwards. There we go. Alright, so we got this guy. Right, now I could totally, absolutely start and go in like with the detail and start just kind of like figuring out where his face is and everything. Right? And then just kind of like guessworking. Like how this guy's face looks. And it's like, oh, his eye's kind of like right there. And he's got like an eyebrow up like there, and he's got like a cut in his eyebrow. Like this is absolutely like what you could be doing. And even to a degree, it's like it works. He's got like parted lips. And he's got like kind of a gaunt face. His ear's a little sharper than that. I like his little whatever these things are. Those are cool. Right, drawing like this works, but then you kind of have to go back into it and like fine tune it, and it's not super great. Versus just like, if I can get it on the other end here. Bear with me. Because these suck. Alright, so we're over here. Versus just like, alright, so he's got like this kind of shape of a head. His neck goes down like here. He's got his shirt. Ooh. Right? We got his ear over here that kind of has like that shape. His face is on this sort of plane. Both of these approaches work. But like I feel as though with this, I'm getting way more knowledge of, like, what the form is actually supposed to be like. And then we start with the bridge of the nose, and then we can bring it down to about there-ish. And then I also immediately know where the bridge of the nose is. This looks wildly different. Maybe I'm about to prove my own point wrong. He doesn't look great. He looks way more like fucking cracked out in this one. Nah, that chin's like way too big. His eyes are way too bugged out of his head. He's kind of got like his shape, the shape of his face like there. Gauntness. He got like really sharp ears. I'm kind of jealous. And the gauntness of his face is crazy too. Way further out of his like head. Alright, the two drawings of the same dude. But there's biases over here and like disconnect. This one has like more form up front. But there's two different ways of drawing, and both I suck at. I was never very good at drawing like realistic people from like references. But you get, this is like looking at this and looking at this and looking at this and looking at this and looking at this. This one I'm just kind of like, I built the structure. I know where like his face is supposed to be turned. Maybe this guy's just got a weird face and it's hard to draw, I don't know. There's also something to be said about value. Like getting this amount of value on his face. And even his ear a little bit. Kind of changes your perception. Non-scripted. We said random dude. His top looks like bigger. Still got that fucking little thing up here. He's got like stubble. Same thing here. Comes some stubble. See, now this is like, how do you put it? Like crime scene investigator shit. Not crime scene investigator shit, but like the fucking witness artist. You gotta describe. He had small eyes, a big creepy smile, little tiny ears, and a hat. That's him, officer. That's him. Let's see. Can I move this on the screen? Okay, yeah, it's not. Yeah, if you want to throw it in the art share. Again, this was never my specialty. I am a cartoonist through and through. I don't really draw real people. I don't really do realistic drawings. But I understand the differences between eyeing it and like structuring it. And there's benefits for both. It also doesn't help that most of the time when I'm doing these sorts of examples, I am immediately drawing Al, because I have been drawing her for years, so I know her like the back of my hand. But when it comes to drawing something new, I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like hell, I'd even say I like this one more. I just need to push in the face a bit more. Not even that much. Just like not much more. Give him like a wider jaw at the bottom. And kind of fuck with this one a little more. But again, it's finding which approach you like better is the difference. I like structuring out things more. Because a lot of the stuff that I do is very combat heavy. And combat requires good structure. For instance, when it comes to like boxing and stuff, and you're throwing a punch, there's a lot of structure going on with your body. Like your lead foot needs to be strong center point. You need like a good twist off your fucking heel. You gotta throw like that straight. And then also you gotta keep your other hand up here. So you're blocking your chin while you're throwing your straight. So I really like my structure because it helps me when I'm doing combat oriented stuff. And I use a lot of lines too. Which you'll actually see if you ever watch a lot of Monty Ohm's work. Because again, I learned a lot of shit from him. Whether he knows it or not. Well, he doesn't, but a lot of Monty's animation comes from like lines. So you have a line there and you have a line there. You have a strong structural line. And then whatever's happening on these lines needs to like match up. So parallel. So like we can have a dude over here prepping a punch underneath here, like this. Actually have him slip his leg in there. Like I have a strong line here, and a strong line here. I also did that a lot in Vanguard, is that I would usually have panels like lead into each other. I know this is getting way off topic and we're supposed to be doing a jump animation, but so if a character was like winding up a punch over here and you could see it, it's like, oh, here comes the punch, and the next readable panel is supposed to be over here. This prep motion would also need to follow through into this, because now it's a big full arc swing. Hello? Adobe, please. Thank you. Punch. Ooh. He's fucking dead. Blah. In game. And we can put like another guy here. So it's like, oh, here comes the giant punch. Swoop. This way. Because readability is important, and understanding what's happening in scene is also important. So utilizing flow and dynamicism helps. Sorry, texting F wind. But yeah, this is that kind of shit. Whoa. Whoa. It said show frame. Show all. But yeah. Oh, I like art. This is the shit that I do. And I have like a weird understanding of it. Actually, I wanna test something really quick. If that's way too close. If I grab this image, did I actually get that if I line this up? Yeah, if I line that up with his eyes, I'm actually not that far off. That's kind of crazy. his nose and mouth are like smaller. And so is his chin. So realistically, if I just made his face like smaller, I think that would have been closer. Okay, so that's that one. But then if we check again with this one, I want to know. Bear with me. Yeah, if I do this one and we also line up the eyes, way off. I don't know why I kept wanting to draw his nose and mouth lower. But this one's like super off compared to this one. Which again, utilized structure. Like there's a pretty healthy difference between both of these. Especially when lining one up with the eye. Again, this is coming from like a still image. Drawing the shit in the wild is kind of crazy. Alright. And to prove another point of how little I give a shit, boop, boop, boop. It's gone forever. Do I care? Will I cry? No. Do I care? No. Is it finished? No. Make shit that you don't give a shit about. The more of that you make, the better you'll be. If you always make shit that you give a shit about, you'll focus too much on it. I have always believed in the personal saying of fail faster. Do shit quick. Do shit that you don't give a fuck about. Figure it out. Because if you want to like art, you gotta like all the shit parts of it. And the shit part is that you're gonna suck a lot. Do you have your pen on your tablet if you have a drawing tablet? Is your pen anywhere near your drawing tablet? I'm not kidding, that might actually be your problem. Because that happened to me a lot, but I know it happens. This is why I keep my pen away from my tablet. I think her jump is pretty good. I also want to go back into her run really quick. And actually... No! Sometimes I'm right about things. And I don't want to be. So that should be that, and then I can get rid of this. Like a... yeah, don't worry. It's like I'm in IT or something. Does that still work? Yeah, it still looks normal to me. But now we auto have the same, like... Actually, that looks 10 times better. Where is she starting from when she runs? Hold on. That's why it looks off. Because I need it to be about there-ish. And the same thing here when she's running. I compensated for the the other startup, but now that she doesn't have it. Yep, that just looks better. Okay. I forget when that would happen to me. Yes. We are listening to a lo-fi Skyrim mix. I will post it in chat. Because it's been the whole mix for this past, like, hour. There you go. It's really good. Actually... Alright, we're probably... No, I shouldn't. We'll actually get copyright claimed. We will actually get copyright claimed. This we won't get copyright claimed for. Alright. So this is the part where I have to stand up and I have to check my own shit really quick. So I'm gonna leave this on loop so you can enjoy her running while I figure out what kind of fucking sword swing she's gonna do. Because step one, she's left-handed. I'm not. She stands like this. Trying to think. So, like, from this pose, she can get a pretty good cut out of it that goes past her body. Oh, she can do the double hand swipe up thing that he did, and then swing it back down. Yeah. Ooh, shit. See, I'm hitting shit. Okay. So she does big archy cut. Big archy cut, actually. Because I have to incorporate in that she has, like, a gun sword too. So I need her base strikes to also... God, this is so fucking confusing. I need her base strikes to be adaptable enough that when she has charge in her gun sword, they actually change properties but still can maintain the same animation. I was also telling a friend like a little bit ago that I kind of want more like combo freedom. So I don't want like a designated 1, 2, 3, even though I'm kind of doing a 1, 2, 3. I'm just trying to figure out like what the opening slash is going to be like. Because I feel like that needs to give her the most amount of like opening. Plus she doesn't have like a traditional guard, so it's kind of hard for her to swing out of like this over the shoulder kind of thing. Oh, but that's cool. Plus, I'm working in, like, very limited space right now. And there's, like, a lot of breakable shit around me. And I have a lightsaber that's, like, combat prepared. So, if anything gets hit, the lightsaber's gonna be fine. But the thing that I hit won't be. So she's got like the most relaxed fucking pose I've ever seen, but it's so easy to recreate, which is really cool. You know what we might do? We might boot up Elden Ring really quick for an indescript reason. Hold on. Where's my controller? Ah, come here. And the mirror idea is what makes a lightsaber combat ready. It is. Oh, it's the blade is made out of like what's the material? Not shit. It's made out of not shit. And the hilt is like aluminum grade, and then the blade itself is like. Yes, I am gonna be reffing the light greatsword, which is my favorite weapon in that game. I need to like actually make my bleed build work. But yeah, the hilt is made out of like aircraft aluminum. The blade itself is like screwed into the head of the hilt as well, so it's like fucking in there. It's just like designed for smacking shit around. Alright, let's open Elden Ring. Here we go. I haven't played in a minute. Again, I need to actually like make a bleed build, but that requires me getting another live roll tier. I have 2 of them because I bought 1 of them. Imperial Sabers. I forget what it's actually called. But I got one that's like a twin blade, so it like connects together like Darth Maul's lightsaber. But it comes undone, unlike most twin blade lightsabers where they're not like 2 hilts. Oh yeah, this is what I was doing. Ooh. I forgot I was fucking around with fashion and like dex builds. But it's a good thing that I'm already here. Okay. Actually, can I put this in my left hand so it's even more accurate? Game. Thank you, game. Did I pass him? No. Okay, it's in my left hand. We're gonna get rid of all my armor, so we're gonna be naked for a minute. So I can see... So we do like a stab. So we do a stab. I feel like... Stab. I'm trying to... Alright, so we got the stab, forward slash. Actually, let's get it in like proper fighting game proportion. So like we're getting it side view. Okay, so we get like a nice wind up. Oh yeah? Who'd you find, Squatch? I don't know why I want to call you Squanch. Because your name's Squatch, not Squanch. Okay, but... So we do a stab. Stab. Slash. Slash. Spin slash. Double slash. Okay. Stab. Slash. Slash. Double... One slash. double slash. What's that charge attack? Okay. I wanted to see what the charge attack looks like. Verbalaze in a Castle Crasher stream. That's cool. That's also cool that people are still playing Castle Crashers. I love that game. I used to play that shit with my brother all the time. Alright, so we got stab, the slash, the slashy, the double slash. Okay. Slash slash. I could do that. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the tech. Necromancer beatbox. Huh. Cool. And of course we got wing stance. This OP shit. Ooh, should at least get wing stance? That'd be badass. Okay. I am learning. I am studying. Don't worry. I'm happy for you, buddy. That's the guy that did the, That's the guy that did, the fucking... What is it? The one with Roxy, right? I'm only doing this for reference purposes, Glisek. Don't give me that. Normally, at least when I was playing, I did the classic traveling maiden shit. They're nobles. But I did these because I like these better. I was doing this. But again, the cape kind of fucks with me. You know, as much as like people give Verbalaze shit for like making definite like what's the way to put it? Like shipping content for himself. Like, man could beatbox. What's my stats even? 57 vigor is good. 21 dex is good. Oh, my intelligence is really high. All right, I was playing a magic build. That's what I was doing. I can't even remember. I can't do this. Because this is a fucking... Yeah. Bug on my face. Ah, that's really bright. My girlfriend must have moved that last night. Okay. Donate 50 bucks. Damn, I wish somebody would donate 50 bucks to me. That'd be awesome. Okay. So we got the lunge, the over, and it kind of ends with this line. The lunge, the over. Oh, okay. Have a good night, Kalisek. Thanks for hanging out for a while you did. And good luck with that thunder. Have a good night, buddy. Wreckerless. Cool. Okay. Yeah, and I won't be for a really long time. But I am set up for tips, technically. I have my my Ko-fi in the description, and it's really under there. Hey, man. He lives in the Czech Republic, okay? Thor might be visiting. You never know. It ain't that far, right? From Norway? Okay. Yeah, the punch. Okay. Oh, I might have to do the two-handed. Because there's this little prep time. Ooh. Thor hates the slaps. That makes sense, I guess. That's stupid. Oh. Why'd that message get retracted? What happened? What'd you post? Alright. It's like 3 countries away from Norway? Okay. See things I don't know. Alright. Release. Combat poses. So this isn't even gonna be like full animations. These are just gonna be straight poses for a minute while I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Alright. And I have to plug in her idol as well as a reference base. Try to keep that as like center as possible. So we can have that like initial stab, I guess. So we can actually have one like that, one like here. More like here. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I guess she can like pull down the sword a little more. Okay. Maybe I lied. Maybe this is a bit more. This needs to get lowered again. Let's come off that foot. Recovery frame. She needs to start coming back. How's that look? That's probably gonna look jank, huh? Yeah, I mean, that does admittedly look kind of jank. Alright. Going with what I was originally wanting to do, even with the reference material that we gathered, is more like this. So she can get like a pretty decent arc out here. And she can have her hand over here. Hurting my head. Maybe we are just like stealing straight from Free Night. Because she's here, and then she's gonna swing pretty much full. But don't get me wrong, I know who I am. Actually, this needs to be... prep. Oh. She goes far. Damn. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I don't want a big overhead. I want her to knock up. So actually, I want her to bear down, like here. The center of attention. So this needs to swing upwards. Where are we? Oh shit, where do we go? There we go. This needs to bend this way. If we get rid of all these like hold frames, how does this look? Probably looks fucking crazy, huh? Oh, that's Elden Ring still playing in the background. This probably looks crazy, huh? I fuck with the start of it, I don't like the ending. Because these frames all look good, and that's like a really good wind-up frame. I just need it to like, I don't know, maybe hit like a sideways. That might be the move. Because that's just like, oof.
New perspective gain from all the pain and stress. And when I do come back, I'm
How's that look?
than ever before. So
I actually kind of fuck with this. Okay. No, this is the other one that I wanted. Because I think it's fucking funny. This is Drakengard. If I remember right. Right? Drakengard? Yeah. The vinyl song, black and white scales. Drakengard 3 specifically. The precursor to Nier, yes. Oh, that should go there. This looks like shit. Nah. This isn't even supposed to be like a powerful, like a charged up punch or anything. This is just her hauling off with a haymaker. Oh, am I? Oh, I am. I hate this. There you go. Hold on. Which one is that? That? Hold on. If I do that, and then I do this, there we go. Okay, we're good. That and move it over. So I don't know if anybody remembers when I said I wanted her to have like a counterattack. This is it. This is the big fuck you counter. Actually, maybe I should have the charge up be like a few more frames. This is just like a straight gut punch. This is her 6P. This is the shut the fuck up. I need it to be even more wound up to begin with. This was like the always other half of Elise that I never really got to show in Vanguard, except for when she didn't have a sword. But at the time it seemed like, oh, okay, this is just like, you know, normal, because she doesn't have a sword, so she has to be using like CQC. No, she just like throws fucking hands like crazy. Well, speaking of which, I need like a kick move. Hide that. Yeah, but I meant more like, because at the time her sword was broken. So it's like, oh yeah, of course, you know, she has to use it like it's a fucking dagger. Not mid-fight, she just decides, nah, fuck you. No magically charged haymaker, it's just her fucking punching you. Alright, then we got... I want her to put weight on this foot, her to like shift up her leg like this, throw her arm back a little bit like this. She can keep her sword like that, and she can even like move her head forward. She's just got a fuck you kick. I gotta balance out the weight of it with her hand. Sword over her back. If anything, her sword actually goes up a bit. This is also true. Race. I haven't really erased, just kind of like scribble out so I know that this is the hind leg. Because again, it's kind of hard to tell when drawing just with stick figures and shit, like where stuff is and what stuff is supposed to be. We just get Alright, so I think this should be like another knock-up. I feel like there needs to be a frame in between here and the kick. Kind of. I'm giving her options. Because Free Knight was very... If we actually hop back into it, and I pull up her attack combo. Free Knight was very like, hop, 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 this is what you have. This one I want her to be more like free-floating. Because it's supposed to look like a game, but it's not actually a game, actually a game, so I don't have to balance anything around like a game. But this is a really short range too, so she has to be like up close for this to work. It's like her 5K. Oh, I should give her a 5K. Maybe that's what her kick should be instead, is instead of that garbage. Just fucking where? Wait, where is that? Wait, where is that garbage? Oh, there it is. So instead of that, I just give her a 5K. One hit, and then she can kind of lean back a little more. Get that sword, and then a 2-hit. So 1 hit with the knee, 1 hit with the actual kick. Kind of bring that leg back down. Because that actually makes more sense that she would kick with her non-dominant foot. But that's not really it. That's just like a high kick. So if anything, I'm just giving her both souls. Fucking 6K. Or 5K. For no other reason than to give her souls 5K. Because I think that'd be funny. Especially with how casual she is about it. I should probably have it hold on the actual kick. How does that look? What is her feel really slow going back into it. Alright, so we have like a knock-up kick. So I think both of these have their uses. She's got like a get the fuck up there kick. And then she also has the I'm gonna kick you. Maybe. I don't know. Again, this is the planning phase. We're just kind of figuring shit out right now. Because I think I really fuck with this combo. This is really good. This feels fast. This feels nice. I can put some in-betweeny stuff in between the recovery and slashes and junk. So I think that's really fun. I think she's also got like really good wide arcs, which is really important for her because she is small. Like I think Parzival actually comes up to like this mid block up here. So he's got like a full head on her. Which is really important to know. Also, she could jump up to here, I think. Which is good to know. I should put like a perma shadow underneath her so I know where to like locate everything in regards to itself. I think that's a good idea. I'll have to get into that once I'm actually like doing stuff. But I think putting a shadow underneath her is like a good idea. Where's her attack, jump, combat poses? Yeah, so I think those are good. I think her punch looks really good. I think her kicks also look pretty good. Again, like, I have to consider as well that these aren't, like, supposed to be usable at all times. These are very specific conditions. But having them is better than not having them. And I don't even have to fully animate any of these until I actually, like, need them. also want her to hit basically a rough divide. So I need her to fully arc swing with an explosion like right here. Just be like here. Like there. I need her to have like a big archy kick here, where she swings down like that. Into the final. Jesus, she covers a lot of ground.
The town inside me and everyone's voice. Only I'm not there, just watching from afar. I can't go home because I'm afraid something will change. Me without me, I'm the one to blame.
She can return to neutral as best as she can, all things considered. I want to know what this looks like in totality, because that has to look fucking sick. Jesus, she covers a lot of ground. Look at that. Oh.
I don't like.
Bruh, she covers so much fucking ground, it's not even funny. Oh, her cartridge moves are gonna be fucking crazy. Okay. So we got that one.
I already have the gift, just can't open the box. I know all about it. No one can solve it.
Okay.
Unless I decide to do
No, I'm trying to think of like other cartridge moves that she can be doing.
I've been patient, but it was bearable. I've had the gray haze for a long
Cause that's really fucking fun.
what it was. I hate the alarm.
But like she has, okay, so she's gonna have like at max, 3 cartridges to be using at any one time. She's not even gonna have like a full, what's the word? Like a full 6 cartridges. I think she should only have 3. They're all entirely dependent on her responding to combat with the other person. Ooh, or maybe she should have... Okay, I have an idea. So she has... We're gonna hop over into another thing so I can explain it. Release cartridges. So she has a gunblade. I'm gonna change the music too so I can actually think. Yeah, okay, so she has a gunblade that utilizes cartridges. I think these cartridges should be built like batteries, in the sense that, like, she has a 3-bar charge to 1. So 1 cartridge equals 3 charges. This is all just meant to be like visual indicators for the audience to know what she's doing. So 1 cart equals 3 charges. Utilizing normal attacks will eat 1 charge. Right? So when she does like a big slashy, it does quote unquote increased damage. Increased damage. But then 1 full cart, this is 1 charge. 1 cart gives her access to a special move such as her Rough Divide, where she does like a spinny in the air shit. Spin. She gains charges through gain charge from dealing damage and then she expends cartridges to deal damage, which sounds backwards. Yes. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to get her into actual overdrive. If she's constantly expending cartridges. Overdrive is her state of, like, empowerment, obviously. It's also kind of her win condition. Because the way that this works, narratively, is that Elise... Oh, jeez, those are big fucking ears. Elise is a bunny, and her soul and junk isn't connected to the world. So she can't use, like, the regular magic that exists within the world that she lives in. So her workaround is that she has her sword, which does it for her by utilizing shit in the world. Charges aura. Ooh, wait, you're smart. Oh, there could be like a heat gauge. It could be like Monster Hunter. Okay, so 1 cartridge equals 3 charges. 1 cartridge equals 1 heat. So every time she eats a full cart, it gains 1 heat. Maybe she needs 10 heat. Oh, no, 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 no. No, it can actually be like Monster Hunter for no reason other than because I think it's cool. So, I don't know if you played Gunlance in Monster Hunter, but you had this little fucking heat gauge where it's like boom, boom, and then this would be like red, this would be like orange. I think this would be green, or it's the other way around. I don't really remember because I didn't really play too much of it, but as you fired off shells of your gun lance, you would increase your heat gauge. And then you would have like your heat gauge in some sort of sweet spot. And then you would use Wyvern Fire. Right? You'd use Wyvern Fire, and it would knock your gauge back. And then it would stay perma where it got knocked back. No. No, not really. So yeah, so your gauge would get knocked back, and depending on how far close you got to here, which was like your endpoint, it would either stay red or go down to orange. And these would increase your damage, depending on where it gets knocked back after it's used, right? But if you overcapped and you used too many shells, you shot too many times, you could overheat and get knocked all the way back to green for the same amount of time that you would be if you used Wyvern Fire. It was actually a really cool mechanic, because it made shelling more interesting. And then it increased your melee damage. So I think the same thing can happen for Al. So it'd be like overdrive. Ooh, maybe there's like a certain sweet spot that she has to use like a certain ability in. That'd be cool. But then that would also make it like somewhat engaging, because the other half of this is that Elise has all of these like terms and conditions that she has to meet to be able to like do shit. Yes. So Al has all these terms and conditions that she needs to meet to even utilize her powers. Like, she needs to gain charges to be able to use her sword, to then use fucking cartridges, to then gather heat, to then go into overdrive, right? She has to jump through hoop after hoop after hoop to do anything, because that's her handicap. But other people don't. They just kind of get resources because they have these little things on their hips called lanterns, and they're like a little lightsaber capsule. And you put the cartridges that would otherwise be put inside Elise's weapon inside this part here, and then they just get to use magic for free. It just needs to be on like your person anywhere, and you just get to use magic for free. Elise can't do that. She needs her sword to do that. But her sword has to be the one to be flowing shit through it. Because the magic is like a mist. So basically they're vaping for energy. Yeah, so it can be like a mist gauge. Oh, that actually makes sense. So you have overdrive and then like overclock or something. Or overheat. We'll just call it overheat. Which I mean makes sense. So she has overdrive over overheat. Overdrive gives her all of her cartridges abilities for free. Overheat prevents her from even gaining charge. I think those are fair. I think those are fair conditions for her to deal with. So she has her 3-hit combo, her 1, 2, and 3, to gather 1 cart. That makes sense. Also, the whole time while she's balancing this kind of fucking fuckery program over here, she's also managing her opponent's barrier. She don't get one! Elise got no barrier. Because again, all of her magic comes from her sword, and her sword can't give her barrier. So here she is, all fucking happy-go-lucky. What's a weird little thing back there? That's her tail. So, no barrier. So she instead has a block bar. Block bar. AKA stagger meter, I guess you could say it. Yes. So she just has a flat stagger meter, no barrier, no extra bullshit. But her opponents do. So the big bad guys, because the whole gimmick is that the entire tournament is like the entirety of the Vanguard, which are these super juiced up like monster hunters. So they all have like magical powers and shit, of course. And they all are different like classes and junk. Parzival, her current opponent that I'm gonna have her face, is a paladin. She's technically a dragoon class, but she utilizes a sword instead of a spear, which is the usual go-to. And that's because she prefers the mobility that the dragoon classes spells like give her. This is also why Parzival has the dual Aegis gun things, is because he's a paladin, so he uses shields. Other notable characters was Potemkin. Yes, that Potemkin. In Vanguard, he was a... Oh, what was he? I think I called him like a berserker. He was a big dude. And their whole thing was that they could, like, summon, they could record their, like, attacks, and then have them replay. God, he actually looks... Damn. My designs go crazy! No. It's just like a general, like, guide, I guess is the way to put it. Hold on. Is there can there be? No. No, there is not. 0 OST. Okay, we're getting Mega Man 01. There are general guidelines because, like, certain weapons just... Oh, there's police outside my window. That's interesting. Certain weapons work better with certain class abilities. Other classes are more generic, such as Dragoon. Every class, every Vanguard class gets sigils. So Dragoon would get Bound and Break. They would also get Barrier. And they would get Tether. Bound is the jump spell. Break is the stop spell. Barrier is the shield spell. And then Tether is the teleport to sword or have sword teleport to you. But what's happened to Elise is that all of these spells can only be cast by her sword. She can't be doing any of them. So that means if she wants to cast Bound, she needs to utilize a cartridge. If she wants to use Break, she has to use a cartridge. If she wants to use her Barrier, she has to use a cartridge. If she wants to use Tether, gotta use a cartridge. Actually, that's... Okay, wait, I just gave myself, like, a bunch of ideas. Because obviously this is her block and parry. Because she can... Tether is actually very useful for her. She can still utilize all these spells, they just can't happen through her. And her sword is technically its own consciousness. So it can do its own thing. So for instance, for Tether, she can actually like throw her sword in the air or throw it forward and then teleport to it. That's a butt. Yes. She just needs to have a cartridge in the sword, and then the sword has to be able to be the one to use it. And then Bound is the way that she like uses the big explodey. This one. Because she's casting Bound here to send herself flying. It's also how she's able to air dash because she kind of sits up here and then puts the sword over her shoulder and uses it here, like a bing doo. And then also her regular dash where she's on the ground, which we'll get to, where she kind of does this. And then shoots herself forward. This is the air one, air, ground. This one she just kind of blocks. Oh, if anything, a combination of these two is how she parries. Oh, so it's a two-cart. It's a two-cart move to parry. And she can kind of do like a sick-ass move where she like switches around like here. So it's a bounce off and a stop at the same time. So it stops whatever's incoming and then knocks them off balance. That's actually really cool. Because that is actually what she does several times. But no, that all makes sense. So now she... Okay. Now we have, like, decent abilities that she can actually utilize. That makes sense. Okay, what if conditionally utilizing barrier blocks block big attacks. Because also what's happening during the fight is that her opponent is also getting stronger. Because that's how, again, it's the vaping metaphor. Not even metaphor. So the longer the fight goes on, the more mist, aka magic, is going through the body of the opponent. Hello. Hello, thank you. I hate you, Adobe. I hate you so much. Yeah, so the more mist is going through them as the fight continues. So they gain access to even bigger, crazier shit that she has to be more cautious of. This was also explained in actual Vanguard because it's how I explained that, oh hey, Elise can like do all these cool flippy jump things when she's like mid-fight. There she is doing a flippy jump. But then when she's just like standing around, she can't like jump that high. You ever notice that in like anime and movies and shit that like a rock falling is like actual death? Even though they can jump like 20 feet in the air. Standing. That's how I explain that shit being an actual threat. But it also makes sense for the actual Vanguards because they're not supposed to be fighting people. They're supposed to be fighting monsters, and they're supposed to have the upper hand 9 times out of 10. Because again, they're like witchers, so they you know go in, they investigate what they're hunting, they figure out what kind of monster it's gonna be, and then they meditate and wait for it to show up. And while they meditate, they bring all their fucking... They generate all the mist through their body so that they're prepped for the fight. So then they can fight at like optimal power. Elise don't get that, because Elise needs to be casting spells with her sword to generate her overdrive. Jesus Christ. Show all. Wow. Okay, but all of this actually makes sense and pours back into the original idea I had for Vanguard all the way back in the day. Which is kind of fucking sick, because that's kind of great that that still works like that. So to break it down, she needs 3 charges to equal 1 cartridge. Using 1 cartridge gives her 1... Oh, do I want to call it heat or do I want to call it something else? I'm trying to think of something mist related. Gives her 1. What am I calling it? Alright, well I think what name the resource is going to be, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Temper is cool. I'm thinking like tension, but that's also like a different mechanic entirely. Because that's Rauta's thing, who is my big lion greatsword chick. She's great. I love her. I can just call it Mist. Oh, you know what? Flow. We'll call it Flow. Nah. Not Flow. This shit's starting to lag. You know what? It's probably because Elden Ring's open. Hold on, let me close Elden Ring. Alright. I'm trying to... I'm always trying to think. When am I not trying to think? Elden Ring, I closed you. Thank you. Mist synonyms. Energy synonyms. Okay, Spirit, Haze. Haze is good. Smog, yeah. Spirit, Spark. Spark could be good. I think Spirit. Bounce, Punch, Pizzazz, Pep, Zing, Zip, Push, Drive. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I'm just gonna call it Drive. Hello? God damn it, Adobe. I hate you. Just gonna call it Drive. Because it makes sense. You gain 1 drive. So one cart equals 1 drive. 10 drive equals overdrive. Or rather, no, not 10 drive. It should be drive meter. And then drive active button. Activation. Move. Okay. It could be that depending on the potency of whatever she ends up doing with the cartridge ability, changes how much drive meter she gets. That puts a lot of work on me, but that's okay. But also during this, she has a stagger meter. I hate Adobe. She has a stagger meter. That's her damage. And then if we do 3 breaks, no, breaks or true hits, equals death. Defeat. Either I could do this system, or I could do another system that I thought of while I was going to the bathroom, which is timed rounds. Right? So we have timed rounds, but Elise can't like do shit. Parzival, her opponent, is getting into the rhythm. Getting good. Good. Because again, this isn't a game where like if she loses, she's done. So off the rip, we know she's gonna win. That's the gimmick, right? Is that we know she's gonna win. Because it's not a game that she can just try again if she fucks up. It's making her win interesting. Which I think having the animation itself be interesting, having her need to build up all of this shit can be kind of interesting. Because it makes her need to utilize all of her abilities. So we get to see all of them. On top of Parzival just getting to be Parzival and do all his shit for free. Which makes sense. In my brain. In my brain hole. But, okay, that's a lot of writing and a lot of junk, but I think we got it. At least that far. Alright, and we have like a decent jump animation too. Where is she? There she is. Like, I think that's a pretty good jump. She kind of lags right here. I think I want her to drop like a little more. At least like that far, yeah? Where's she hang? She hangs like here. I think I want her up a little more. That looks better. Yeah, that just looks better. So, next animation stream, we'll get this down. We have a pretty decent amount of... Where are the combat poses? Of combat prepped poses. I think a rough divide is really fun. This too, I think when she hits not only overdrive, but I think when she hits, like, all of her cartridge buttons, they should be, like, really fun. And do, like, crazy fast shit. I think that's the most enjoyable part. Is that these aren't supposed to be, like, the moves of a beginner little baby that doesn't know what they're doing. This is someone who's been, like, rising through the ranks of the Vanguard for the past, like, 5 years. And now they're, like, hitting their buttons and know what the fuck they're doing. Okay. So then we can do it on the rules of 3 again when it comes to actually writing the fight. Is that there are 3 quote unquote rounds. Each can be really short, but like each needs to kind of do story shit. So I think what should happen is that round 1, Elise is like. Elise and Parzival are kind of like equal. You know, no one's really winning, no one's really fucking beating the shit out of the other. They're pretty equal and they're figuring things out. The second round, Parzival's a bit more into his rhythm, and Elise isn't seeing any like progress. She's still doing all the same shit, but she's not like getting any leeway. Then in the third round, Elise is able to actually utilize overdrive. Well, second round she fails at activating overdrive. Third she activates overdrive, and then she wins. I think that's the step-by-step, the play-by-play that we can do. But giving her the ability to hit her buttons is the important part. And then Parzival just gets to hit his buttons off the rip. I think also he's a really... They were always meant to be rivals. Because one is a sword, the other is a shield. So of course he's gonna naturally just kind of counter everything she does. Because his whole MO is defense and her whole MO is like offense. But yeah, I think that's pretty fucking sweet. Alright, we can save here. I know we didn't finish anything, but it goes back to what I've always said since I started doing my little tutorial. No, don't close all, save. Holy shit, I'd kill myself in-game. Goes back to the shit that I've been talking about. I'm changing over. We're gonna play Warframe for a little bit. Trust me, it makes more sense once you see it in motion. But yeah, we didn't finish much, but it goes back because I always say, you know, make shit that you don't have to finish anything to feel successful. And I feel like I did a good amount. I feel like I've got a decent system written down. I feel like I've got a good amount of attacks to animate for her to do. I got a good system for her spells. And then Parzival just gets to be Parzival. He just gets to do like fucking sick shit off the rip. If wide. Alright. And then... Hold on. There we go. Not too shabby. I'll look at my shit really quick. Upgrade. Full shield gate immunity duration. Huh? Range, 10% armor. Intensify. I have one already. Continuity, Thief Sweat, Heavy Impact. Heavy landings dealing 50 damage and knocking foes off their feet. Oh. Ability strength. Ability duration. Interesting. Drain damage. Oh no. Razor shot. Heat shot. Razor shot. Can I get a stance? I want a stance. Slots, nope. Chance to open enemies to finish their attacks after Warframe blocks melee. Okay. I haven't used this thing at all, so I doubt there's any upgrades to be had. This thing, on the other hand. I can only use a 5. Reload speed, ammo drum. Sure, that works. I have plans to hang out with my partner at 9, so we got about 20 minutes to do something. So that's why we play on Warframe. No. I want to do a little baby mission. This looks fun. Mobile defense. I don't know what that means.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network.
Oh, okay.
Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
It's actually a good song to be playing with this.
Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend.
Data mass. Oh, I don't have it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
He's grabbing the thingy.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Ow.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, that guy looks cool.
We are finished here. Move on. Heads up. A Grenadier assault team is headed your way. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm ready, Tenno. This will take a moment. Stay focused.
I just read
There's a
that.
heavy unit approaching.
Fucking die. Jesus. Gotta reload my actual rifle. It's got a really slow reload time.
Defend.
Or shoot. Die. Can you die? Thank you. I didn't have energy. Do I have to reload? No. Oh, no I do. No I don't.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Huh? Nailed it! Where's he going? Loot. Makes sense.
Many things have been taken from us. It's true. But fortune favors the bold, and there ain't none so bold as people with nothing to lose.
Alrighty. Let's hop over here. I'm kind of shut everything off for a second. Whew. Alright, I think we had a pretty productive stream today. I know it may not seem like it because we didn't finish much, but we still did stuff. That's the most important thing, is that we did stuff. We have a lot to work on next animation stream. When that might be, I don't know. I'm hoping to get some animation done this weekend. I kind of want to finish the jump, and I want to finish the dash and all that fun stuff before we start getting into like attacks Kind of want her whole movement kit to be functional before I start doing anything extra. And that's where we're at with that. Tomorrow, we will be playing more Nine Souls for pretty much the entirety of tomorrow. It might be a shorter stream because I'm probably just going to do like maybe 2 to 3 hours of playing it, and then I'm going to hop off. Just for my own sake. Still stream tomorrow, but not as like crazy, because we've been kind of going crazy with it pretty consistently this past month. Kind of want to take a second to, do my own thing, not on camera for a minute, but, And then Friday, we will be playing Destiny 2 with Day. We'll be doing that all day. Haha, very funny, I know. But yeah, I want to do the event with him, and I want to do other junk that we have lined up. So we'll get to do that Friday. Saturday, Sunday, don't know what's going on, but we'll figure it out. Per usual, keep an eye out on my Twitter. Also now my brand new Discord for updates on what's going on with that, because I'll talk about it as we go. But yeah. Thank you, as always, everyone who stopped by. Brandy, thank you for being here pretty much the entire stream. It's pretty great. And yeah, I hope you all have a great night, and I will see you again tomorrow when we start playing Nine Souls. Peace!